Yes. Okay. Welcome back to our D&D adventure. Last time you woke up in a maze, it seems. It seems like a forest to you. There are a lot of bushes and trees. You already encountered several animals and mushrooms. Last time you got some special items, like a magical compass, the sphere of direction, and a tattoo, and some other stuff. And then there was Ben last time. A little fairy-like creature, but a warrior at the same time, that sent you to head south again. There you fought a gigantic snail, or at least it seemed gigantic to you because you deemed snails fairly little and was much bigger than you. And after that you were pretty exhausted and went to sleep to get your items the next time. While you were asleep, you had different dreams, starting with you, Casper. You dreamt that you became a dragon and you spit a mixture of flames and ice, and as you moved around it, you saw that they were turning into flowers, and it looked rather beautiful, but you don't know exactly what it means. Then there was you, Karthos. You had the feeling that if you go, that you started where you were, and it seems like you are exactly where you are right now, as if you never really slept in, and you had the feeling that there are companions in the forest. You had the feeling, or you saw that you found friends that could help you in combat, and outside of it as well. You saw that there was a unicorn that wanted to become friends with you, and that was it. And in Senodar's dream, you let me look up what you saw real quick.
A hungry creature.
No.
No.
Senodar did not see a hungry creature. Senodar saw a witch brewing something and putting salt, in a lot of salt, into the cauldron, and after some time, a familiar person that you can't quite depict rose from it again, and you were happy. You felt like you had lost something that you regained through the help of this witch or this cauldron. And after all your dreams ended, you woke up again. So you wake up, you look around you, you see the corpse of the snail that you killed last time, and you see a way to the west and a way to the south, with the way to the south having a corner after 3 meters already, so you can't quite see What is up there?
First of all, I would like to eat a ration and tell the other people, guys, I was so hungry. I slept and now I need a meal. Somebody joining me for a quick bite?
I would like to get a meal.
Nice, mommy.
Yeah.
Let's eat.
Nom nom.
Okay,
Nom,
I
nom,
actually
nom, nom.
take my normal ration. So I still have 2 dried fey rations.
Yes.
And I want to roll for performance, if I may. For some melody on my lute.
You can do that, yes, of course.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Wait, I have a 3 plus 2 plus 2. With what does it scale? Performance. I have a 7.
Okay, you still seem quite tired. You don't really hit the right tones, but we see that you put a lot of effort into it, and it just hurts your ears a little bit.
Damn! One of my sides, it just snapped. Can somebody help me fix my lute, please?
Karthos, why don't you go with an elf?
I don't know what I could help with.
Just hold it right here, so I can tie it together.
Okay,
Please.
I'll hold it.
Okay. Do I have to roll for the fix, or can I just fix it?
You can just fix it because I never told you it broke. You just made that up. So yes, you can just fix it again.
Yeah, but it broke. I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure
okay.
it broke.
Okay, it broke and you can fix it.
Yes, because I was hungry, and when I'm hungry, I'm not as careful with my instruments. So I should remember to first eat like fully and then try to play a melody, and not like do both at the same time. That doesn't work.
You're not you when you're hungry.
Yes, exactly.
Snickers, get some nuts.
Snickers, taste my nuts. Oh, okay. Yeah,
So-
so
Are we ready to continue?
what did you say?
Are we ready to continue our
Yes.
journey to the beyond?
Can I sit on your shoulders again?
I'm rested, so
Yay!
I don't think this will affect me
Yeah, I will just
as of right now.
I just don't wait really for the answer and jump on her like shoulders and look really excitedly and like slightly patting the head, you know, like stroking a pony.
Yes.
Yay! Adventure!
Sure.
Let's go!
So, what do you want to do? Where do you want to go?
I feel like we should go south. Since your friend told us we needed to head south for something.
Yeah.
And I feel like we still haven't found it.
Senodar, right south at the sunset. Let's go!
3 meters after you went south, you get to a wall of bushes and you can turn east again.
Do we have
And
to?
Yes, we have to. It's a
there's no other way. You can also go back north. But at the end, you can see a little pouch in about 12 meters on a little stool.
Mm-hmm.
okay. We approach it. Stand 1 meter away from it.
That's the approach of caution.
You
It-
want to
It's
approach with caution?
it's just one long hallway with nothing to the side.
Yeah.
Yeah, then approach that shit with caution.
Do that. You approach the stool with caution, and as you come nearer to it, you see that there's also a little scroll behind the pouch, and nothing happens while you approach the stool.
Okay.
That looks rather safe.
So,
Get it.
what do you want to do?
Casper, go get it.
Okay. I want to jump down from the shoulders and try to touch it.
Okay.
Okay.
You touch. Do you want to touch the pouch or the parchment, the scroll?
The pouch, maybe some food is inside.
You touch the pouch and you feel as if there's something metally inside.
Ooh. It's like, hey, people, here's like a pouch with something rather crispy inside. What can it be? I want to open it.
You open it and you can see 9 gold inside.
I turn with a rather disappointed face to the other people and tell them, it's only metal, nothing to eat.
We can buy stuff to eat with that metal.
Okay, since you're all so nice, let's share it. And I would give each 3 gold.
Yes. And do you
oops.
also want to take the parchment or do you want to go again?
Somebody else want to take it?
Yeah. Let's see what it is.
You take the parchment and nothing happens yet. Do you want to open the scroll?
Yes, I would like to read it.
As you open the scroll, it starts to light up and glow, and all of you feel empowered, and you are on your next level.
Oh,
Ooh.
it's a lot of XP.
Yes, you just leveled up
So-
exactly
So 50 experience.
for all of you exactly.
Yay!
We have escaped the blue balls.
Finally, time to delete the level 2 character sheet. Let's move on to the real one.
I need to strictly edit that shit now. Delete the level 2.
Whee! Guys, did you feel that surge of power that we suddenly get? That feels great. I have the feeling I remember something from the time when I was in the sanctuary. After like this energy hit me, I have the feeling I finally understand it. Like when I was back in the monastery, there was like one teacher. He always taught me about like different ways of using the open hand, and actually I wanted to learn that so bad, but I was lacking quite some technique for it. But I have the feeling I suddenly understand it. This was a very great scroll. We should find more of them and more food.
Yes.
Always
Is
a
there any
man.
other path we can go besides back?
No, we can only go back from what I know.
Like Karthos, always a man of great words. Yes. No. Yes. Maybe.
Yeah, that is all I say in real life. It's literally like, do you want to do this? I don't know.
I don't know. My character is like 10 times too happy for my normal self, but I kind of like it.
Do you want to go to the
So
bar?
have we reached the
Okay.
dead end now? And there's no path north.
I believe not. Next
I
place to go
would-
is behind us north.
I would just climb on Muscle Mummy again.
So you can, from your point right now, you can venture back until you're back at the snail.
Yeah,
That's your only option.
yeah.
Okay.
And from
So
there on, you can either venture east or west.
I say west. Just
That's
east
where
would
you
bring
are.
us.
your fairy
Yeah,
fin was right.
but
There was something
there's
there.
still left and up.
I have a
can go.
question. Can we like take the snail shell?
It was bigger than you.
Yeah,
Yes, it
but
is bigger than all of you combined.
but it depends on the weight, since D&D characters have like the benefit of drawing about like I don't know, like 10 times their weight or some shit like that. So
Yes.
it
What?
would be technically, yeah, that's completely bullshit. But D&D characters can like they can how's it called, pull a lot of weight.
So I'm 50 kilos, but I can carry 500.
Yeah, shit like that. I mean, at a certain
What?
rate, you will get your movement speed halved, but you can still like draw it. And the benefit of taking something like a shell is like mobile resting camp or hiding spot. You know, you can use it for multiple purposes.
Become
So
fucking Solid Snake from Metal Gear Solid.
I mean, since it gives like a high armor value, it isn't the worst thing to have something like that. So in case of open fire, you can at least take cover behind it, you know?
Yes. You
Yeah.
can take it with you, but you have to be aware that it is nearly as big as the path is wide. So you won't be able to see ahead of you if you're behind it. And it will be really hard to retreat or move behind it again.
Yeah, that's no problem. Normally, one would go, like, for example, if Karthos takes it, we could just go ahead and he can just drag it behind us, you know, so we have it with us. That could be a possibility. I don't say we have to do it, but just as an idea.
Is there a possibility that it can be broken down and then I can make a shield from it?
Snail armor shield.
What? It's a big snail. So I'm thinking that its shell should be hard.
I mean, it should be pretty sturdy. It's just a question. I mean,
Yeah.
I guess if you ask the DM and you do a couple of throws on if you can break it down, if you can like do something with it, it could be possible to create maybe, I don't know, like a
I mean, what
improvised
other use
shield.
would we have for it?
We
The
Is it like,
question is, do you need a shield? Do you fight with a shield, or is
I
it?
do. I can have a shield.
And I mean, you can still have it and just sell it at one point. So doing that isn't the worst idea, actually.
just
Okay.
carry like shell fragments.
Then go for it.
I would ask you to first do a nature check to see if you know how the shell breaks the best.
If you want, I can
No.
break it. I can break it for you, and you can make your shield out of it.
Yes. I would like Casper to try.
So my question is,
You can work together because
okay,
that is about you have to do a nature check, a strength check, and at the end you have to do a sleight of hand check to figure out if you manage to actually make a shield out of it.
I can do the sleight of hand one. I can do it together then. You should do the
Yeah.
strength check, and I don't know, Karthos, do you have nature?
No.
What's your intelligence?
0.
What's your intelligence, Senodar?
2.
Okay, yeah, then I would say you do intelligence and strength check, and I make you the shield afterwards.
Yes.
Okay. So strength. Yeah, that seems fine.
What did
Wait,
you?
I roll
Hmm?
15 plus
+4 plus your
19.
strength modifier. Yes.
So
You are able to
21.
break it.
Yeah.
You just have to figure out if you know where to
If I
break
break
it.
it properly. So
Yeah.
intelligence check. Oh, I didn't want to do that.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 1.
I still have an idea. If he breaks it completely on the wrong sets, can I try to like get a harder sleight of hand check to make one out of broken pieces?
Yes.
You know, like a fragmented one.
Yes.
Nice.
It would halve the amount of shields that you can do. But you can still do that, yes.
Okay, sure. Oh no, you broke it into small pieces. That sucks, I guess. So
I can't
let
get
Cas-
this also.
let Casper do the rest from here on. And I roll 19 plus 5, 24. I guess that should be it, right?
Yes. You managed to do 3 perfectly valid +1 shields.
Ooh. Look here. See? I learned how to do this in my hometown. We used to work a lot with our hands. That's why I'm fist fighting, by the way.
You had actually the highest roll on the amount of shields that you could do. I rolled a d6 and I rolled a 6 for you.
Nice.
So you still have like a shield for all of you if you would want one.
Yeah, but I don't do shields.
I know.
I do hands.
I know.
I can't really use a shield, can I? When I'm
Oh,
using
I guess
spells.
I'll carry all 3.
Normally, warlocks can use a shield.
Yes, they can.
You could use a shield to enhance your armor, and since it gives +3 armor, it is pretty good. You should take one.
Okay. Yeah, I will do that then. What, snail shield?
And then I'll carry the other 2.
Oh. Yay! Casper is happy!
That is great. So, you managed to make 3 shields out of the snail, even though it broke into pieces. And now you can keep on venturing either west or east. You didn't venture west yet.
I am aware.
I would say we just go west.
Yeah.
Let's
That
see
was the
what's
plan I
there.
had too.
Let's see what's
But
west.
my pen.
I just want to point westward and just say, let's go, Senodar!
Okay. You can walk 9 meters
By the way,
until.
sitting on
Yes,
Senator's shoulders, just for your information.
no, you said
Yeah.
that.
No, but
Okay.
now I do.
Yeah, you went down to fix
Exactly.
the shield and then went up again. I see. Yes. You can venture 9 meters to the west, and then there's a 90-degree angle to the north. After which you can see that there's a 90-degree angle again to the east, so you can turn like 180 degrees, and there it ends. But you can see a wizard head or something like that. It's like a pointy head that you would assume to be on a witch that lays on the ground.
Gryffindor.
It does not have a mouth or eyes, but there are different animals stitched on it.
Maybe
Like-
Azkaban.
Not not actual animals that got sewed on it, but rather made out of yarn. There's a swarm of bats on it. There are several frogs stitched on it, and several rats. What do you want to do?
Karthos, you're the magic person.
What do you want to do?
Your turn, Karthos.
I don't fucking know.
Is
Oh
there any way
no.
to check if it's cursed?
Oh no, there's a head. What shall we do?
Arcana, investigation.
You can do both of that if you want to. Just for your information, Casper, the head is way too big for you. You would drown in it.
I
It's
don't
not
want
made
the
of
head.
small people. Yes, but just so you know, it would be way too big for you. Karthos, you wanted to roll for investigation?
I'll do investigation first.
Okay. Then roll
If
for
I can.
investigation.
11.
You see that it is. I guess you take it in your hand. And you can see that there are some hairs inside of it, and there are some scratches. But you can't see much more.
Okay. Then I will roll for Arcana.
Do that.
16.
16.
Yep.
You feel what it does and try to figure out if there's something magical to it. And you figure that you have seen this head before and you can feel some arcane energy. You can summon a bat, a frog, or a rat from this head 3 times a day as an action, and the creature tries to run away from you. You know that. It doesn't care about you, it just exists from this point on.
Okay. So now we have a head in our possession that can summon a bat, frog, or a rat.
Yes. 3 times a day.
I have that written down. What is the name of said head?
Head of vermin.
The what?
Wait, you can summon frogs once a day?
3 times a day.
3 times!
You have food!
Barbecue head!
Infinite feud.
So what's the name
It
of the head?
tries to get away from you as fast as possible, and the head is called Head of Vermin. Head of, and then V-E-R-M-I-N.
Vermin, yeah. Like Vermintide.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of as well.
Yeah. I am really happy every day grilled frog legs. Damn.
What's other creatures you can summon?
Bat,
Um,
frog, and a rat.
You can make me rat skewers as well? Bro,
So, not
can
only
we
are you
can we
friends with frog
rename?
legs.
I want to rename that head to like a culinary, culinary wondrous hat or something like that. Like that is so good. It's infinite food supply for people without expectations, of course.
that's the important part.
So who takes that?
Okay.
Wee!
I feel like Karthos should have it.
Karthos! What does the head do?
We can summon food.
Really? And you see like sparkling in my eyes.
Uh, hmm.
And now the like minutely confusion hits again because nobody knows where
Yeah.
to go. I would
I mean,
say Senodar takes the lead. If Senodar doesn't know where to go, you can ask Karthos because my character always talks too much anyway.
I'm the one who has the map.
Hmm.
I may have fucked
Yeah.
up on the pathing, but where we went north, is it just we go east, or is it just a dead end as soon as you go north?
I went east.
Where you are right now is a dead end, so you would have to go
Okay,
back.
so we go back to where the ferry was then.
Yes.
Yes,
That's the
you
only
have
place
to
we
go
can go.
back. You have to go back to Ben, exactly.
Yep, that's fine.
Can we eat Ben?
Is Van there?
You like Ben.
Oh,
Ben.
sorry, I forgot.
You friends with him.
Okay, so let me write my treasure. The vermin. Okay.
Okay, so we're at the crossroads.
Yep.
Should we go north or west?
And north brings us
I
back to
mean,
where we was originally, I think.
I
So
feel like west is just gonna lead to a
go
dead
back.
end.
You went back to Ben, right? You're at
Yes.
his right now.
Where Ben was.
Okay, you hear a faint buzzing and Ben approaches you. Hello. You're back. Did you get cool stuff?
Yes. We got head.
Yes. Head. Hey,
He
I like
got it.
Can I try to? I want to try to grab Ben.
do that.
Okay, where is he currently? Like, how far is he away?
He flies around you and the other ones, so he's regularly pretty near to you.
I want to grab him.
Yes, do a sleight of hand check with
Okay.
disadvantage because he knows that you will try to grab him like last time.
Oh, that doesn't actually matter because my base value was 2 times 4. So I had a 4 and then I had a 4. With my dexterity, that makes it 9. It is a 9. It is a 9.
Hey, stop it!
Hey, come here, you little one. Come on.
I don't know.
Let's play. Hello.
No, I
want
don't
to
want to be
play.
catched again. What do you want to play?
I want to play catch.
Then catch me.
Can I try again?
Yes.
Oh god. Disadvantage again?
Yes, disadvantage again.
Oh, yeah, okay. I actually have a 4 again, but then I had also a net 1, and since I'm a halfling, I could re-roll it into a 10, which still lets me with a 4. So it's again a 9.
Yes, you don't catch him, and he now stays so far away from you that you can't catch him by a mere centimeters.
I look down in
Mm.
depression.
So sad. Just catch me.
Obviously, I can't.
Obviously, you can't.
Yeah, I want to eat out of frustration.
Then take some food out and eat out of frustration.
But I only have the valued dried fey rations, I guess. Do we actually have something else? Do we have snail meat? Okay, wait, I have an idea. I look depressed at Karthos. Karthos, I'm hungry. Can you make me food?
What? Okay. Hmm.
You have that
Yes.
fruit head.
I will summon a frog with the head of vermin. Do I choose where I can summon it, or?
It gets summoned in the head and tries to get away from you as fast as possible.
Ooh,
So then I run after
nice.
it and try and catch it. Or...
I want to like just lunge at it. I'm a monk and I have a pretty high speed, so I just want to jump at it and grab it.
Okay, do that.
Okay. 17 plus 5 makes... I guess I can use my dexterity, right? Or what
Yeah.
did you have in mind?
No, dexterity again.
Okay, yeah, then 22.
Yes, you are able to grab it and catch it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what hungry halflings do. They just grab it. I mean, it's food after all. So what was it again? It was a frog, right?
Yes, one frog.
Yes.
Okay, I want to immediately kill it with like a slash of my hand. I just hit it in the neck so it dies without pain, and then I want to like take the frog legs and grill them, but since there is no fire and I'm really fucking hungry, I eat it raw.
Okay.
I just
Do,
won't use bonfire.
Takes too long. I'm hungry and depressed.
do a constitution saving throw.
What was it? Constitution?
Yes.
Jesus Christ. I don't have that one skilled. Yikes. 11 and a trained stomach? I don't know.
Yes, it tastes weirdly, but nothing happens.
Nice. Those frog legs taste like head. I don't know. Maybe they taste better if you catch them, like, at a pond or something. Does all your animals have that head taste to it? That's what I asked Karthos.
Maybe if you wouldn't eat it raw, it would taste better.
But I'm so hungry and I can't wait.
Then that's a you problem.
I just look with like big eyes at Karthos and says like, but could you like prepare something for me next time? We are friends, are we not?
I would have had
Please.
something. You wouldn't have eaten it immediately.
Oh, I try to make it better next time. Sorry.
It's okay. Hands on the head.
Okay, then I would jump on Senator's shoulders again.
Yes.
At this time, can we just like make a saddle for Senator?
No.
Probably could have used
Aw.
the snail.
Not your wolves.
You're just my safe space.
Well, I think we should just continue with. Just see. I feel like there's gonna be a dead end there. I feel
Can
like
you
this is
still?
just.
Okay,
I
while
feel like we're still in the position where the fairy was.
You're at the
while
cross.
while you're discussing what to do next, Ben talks to Casper again and asks, "Can you play me a song? You promised me a song."
Okay, I immediately do that, and he gets my OG flute tune.
Okay.
Because from the origin tree, the wood makes very good noises. And
Roll for performance with advantage.
I will do that. I can reroll the net 1. The other one is an 18. Okay, it doesn't matter. I still take the 18. And yeah, it's a 22 with bonuses.
Ben
Wait.
is
Performance? Charisma? Yeah, no, 22 still.
Ben is really happy and starts to fly even faster, and yeah, he is happy now.
Nice. Did you like that, Ben?
Yes.
That was one
Thank
of my songs.
you.
That was one of my songs which I learned when I was like a little child. My mommy told it to me. Like she told me how to play it.
Thank you.
No problem.
It's sweet. I like it. Tell your mom that your songs are really great.
Okay, Casper immediately starts crying.
Okay, Ben approaches you and pats your back and says, "Oh no, I'm sorry. What is up? Is your mom bad?"
My mom is dead. My dad is dead. My whole village is dead. Everybody.
Oh no, that's not good. I don't like that. I'm sorry.
Okay, wait. I need an out time thing because I just want to wrap my head around the fact that he literally just said, "I don't like that," after somebody tells him, like, "My whole family died." Oh, that's bad, I guess. Like, what the fuck? It's
You
like,
What's happening on my shoulder?
talk a lot of
no.
people and he's like, "I don't like dead people. I'm sorry
Oh,
you have dead people there. I don't like dead people. That's
oh.
not good. People should live."
Oh yeah, and by the way, I guess Senator's head is pretty, let's say, pretty wet right now because I'm actually just crying on her head. I just realized.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
I'm sitting on your shoulders and I started crying. And if I like bow down to like bury my face somewhere, I would just cry in your hair.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Oh, do you see that sweet little figure there? Oh, it is crying. That's disgusting. Just the mere image in my head, like crying
Not
into the
just crying,
hair.
having a nervous breakdown.
It's like, disgusting. Okay, yeah, but anyways, after the comforting words, which were not quite convincing, but still enough to make like the happy depresso Casper being a bit less depressed about the death of his family, he stops crying and now just like sobs in silence. We can go on.
You can't just stand here.
Yes.
You have to move forward.
So
We go west.
yeah, Karthos and Senodar, I would ask you to roll for wisdom.
Okay.
Wow.
3.
12.
No. you don't get a 3. You get a 1 because net 1 is net 1. It deletes
Oh,
the
okay.
bonuses. It's automatic
Okay, it's
failure.
a net one.
I got 12.
Okay. You, Senodar, don't feel anything special. You just want to head west and are okay with it. But you, Karthos, remember the dream that you had this night. And you have the feeling that you should venture north, even though it might take you to a place you already were, but it seems to be the right direction to you, but
Thing.
you have the feeling that west isn't the path that takes you to your friends.
I will be silent for a short time. Just imagine that Casper is like still a bit sad. He just rolls with it.
Okay.
Thing. So West isn't that important. Companions are always important.
Why
Yes,
shouldn't
you
we
have.
go west?
I mean, West clearly must be danger. Big danger. So North
Are
would
you
probably
sure
be
we can't handle it?
help is help. If you don't have help, then that is a problem.
You have to be more convincing to make me not go west.
Uh, uh, hmm. You want to go west, you can go west. But if there's danger, then there's danger.
Can you roll to convince me not to go
That
west?
would be persuasion. DM?
You can also, what we did when we played before, we made it that both person rolls, and whoever rolls higher wins. So Senodar
Okay.
rolls the threshold for you to succeed.
Of course
You
I
could
will.
do that, but you don't have to.
No,
It's just something that we often did.
Whoa.
I mean,
No, but we could have a fucking unicorn as our companion. So if we get a unicorn,
I don't know anything about the unicorn.
yeah, but Casper can ride on the unicorn instead of your shoulders.
Again, I know nothing about the unicorn. It's not like we've spoken to each other about our dreams.
This unicorn is a magical being. It
Also,
could.
I'm oblivious to what is west of me.
I mean, you're an orc. You haven't got fucking high intelligence either way.
What do you mean? I do have high intelligence.
Orcs are normally
If
quite stupid.
Yeah, but me specifically.
if you want to, Senodar, you can roll for nature to figure out what he's talking about. So he's talking about unicorns, but you don't know anything about it. If you want to, you can figure something out about it.
Yeah, I'll do that.
If you want to do that, then I would ask you to roll for nature.
Oh, I did it again.
Is that your
11.
yes? Do you
And I
have
don't have anything.
nature is intelligence, so +2,
Yeah,
so it's a
so
13.
it's 13.
13. Okay, you remember that unicorns are animals that are actually some kind of celestial being. They are good and they want to help and protect their forest and everyone that is friends with them. So if it becomes friends with you, it might really help you, it might protect you. If it is not, it might target you as an enemy if you don't make friends with them. That's what you can see out of your check. So making friends with it is a good idea from what you figured.
I
It's a
just
good
remembered
companion.
during my studies, unicorns can be great assets to us. So I'll go with your decision to go north instead,
Good.
if you believe that there's a unicorn.
I remember it from my dream.
So I guess we venture north instead.
Yeah. Okay.
And I'm
So,
guessing we come up to a turn and we have to go
yeah,
east.
us going north will bring us to a previous path that we went towards where the moth was, but there's like halfway distance between us and the moth, I think, because there's nowhere else. But yeah, I mean, what's the pathing? Because I can quickly draw it.
Yeah. You venture 3 meters north and then 3 meters east. After that, you venture
Oh yeah,
6 meters north, and then you at a corner that you could already see when you were at the place of the giant firefly.
okay, yeah. So we're back here. So is that it? It's just like go right then up, no other
Um,
pathing.
in the middle between the corner and the dragonfly, or where the dragonfly was, is another crossing.
Wait, going up.
We can either go up or down here.
Yes. When you want to go up, the path
Okay.
ends in 6 meters, and you can't see anything in there. If you go southways, it also goes 6 meters southways, and then you can go east again.
Let's just go north and see if there's anything of interest
Also,
there. And then we can venture south.
I think we're at the right part. Is this the part where you crossed down on
Yes,
the previous map? Yeah, so we're in the
that's
middle
question.
there.
Yes.
Did I
So
miss a mark?
north is just 2 spaces we can go.
Uh, yeah, let's go north 6 meters then.
Is it just a dead end or is it something else?
That end, you can't see
Wow.
anything there.
Okay, we'll go
It's,
south.
Do the walls look
okay.
different?
No,
Yeah,
and
so
as
it's
you
just
come near them, there's no movement or anything in it.
okay. So yeah, we just go back down to where he was and go east.
Okay.
No, south.
Oh well, yeah, no, we go back to where he was originally at the cross, like before we went upwards. Well, double. Back to the hallway where he was originally before we went.
Yeah.
Yes.
And
You
and now
understand.
we go south.
Senodar wants to venture south. You want to venture
Yeah,
east. Right now.
well, isn't it south then east from the crosswalk?
Yes, it's south and then east, or
It's just
it's east to the back to the firefly.
yeah, no, then we just go down then east.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just something for the future. If we continuing doing that labyrinth, I guess it would be good if we get like a graphic that we can show to make it more visible. Like that would benefit our group in general, I guess.
Hold
Because
on.
like Like this, it is very complicated.
I might be
Yeah.
able to use my camera in some form of way. Where's my? There's the diamond. Yeah. Now it's on top of my TV. Fucking. That's not going
I mean,
well.
you can just pull it up when
Yeah,
you need to pull it up.
Do you see much? Fuck.
I see very much black.
It's just
I
it
want-
fucking fell.
I wanted to but I didn't manage to finish that.
I mean,
And honey, you need a new microphone in general.
one thing I can
That's
say, if
my
you give me
fault.
some time, I could map out in Photoshop or something.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, every now and then you can just send a picture of what we have.
For
But
now,
then-
that's okay, but for next session, let's try to prepare it a bit
Yeah.
better. Because
Yeah.
this will only get bigger every time, and I guess it would be good also if we have like an audio like that stream in general. We should have something that is visible, so if we watch it again, we can see actually what happened and when it happened.
Yes.
I will show my Photoshop. Let's make it 10,000 pixels by 10,000. You know, make it some big. Resolution shouldn't really matter. Okay, that works. Fucking think fast, trickle nuts. Okay. Don't know too much Photoshop, but now I gotta fucking try and accurately recreate this.
Good. Shall we just go on in the meantime?
Yeah, we'll just
I mean, if we
continue.
go one, then actually, hold on, I got a better idea.
Okay. While you try, depending like independent of the
Why
outcome,
don't
I
you
would
just save
say.
the original picture she sent and then just import that into Photoshop and just
No,
edit over
I
that?
was supposed to import my image.
I mean, our picture already has the grids on.
Yeah, but my one is more updated as well.
Okay.
Because that one is missing quite a bit. How do I enter the chat? Here it is.
Okay, so we're south from that
Yeah,
crossing.
the image has been sent. I will now paste it in. Is it pasted? Maybe I need to. There we go. So this is what we have so far.
It's not the same as what was in my mind.
Exactly.
That is close enough.
Because right now we are here. And then, yeah, we need to go this way. Let me make sure it's the
Well,
right type of green.
is that correct? For me, the center is a bit different from what I thought it was.
I mean, this should be correct. So I copied it from Eliza.
Not quite.
Just
And that's exactly why I would say let's start like a new one and make it so that we can actually see it all together. Because otherwise, in the future, we will get problems if we continue like that.
so I was copying. Just like here we went north and that was it. Here we went down and 12 meters.
I thought we went north and east there.
So yeah, then we went north, then right, then back here to the crosswalk, went up. There's nothing here.
Mm,
What now?
now I will. Now we can do a short little break. In the meantime, I will draw what you already know to see, and then I can keep it updated and have my camera on.
I mean, yeah, I'll keep
So,
the
No,
PowerPoint
it's fine.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so there are no misunderstandings anymore.
yeah. If you
Okay.
send the map into the D&D channel, I can paste it in and then work with there, and then you should see if it's right or not.
Other question. Syracuse just told us that she will keep it updated. Do I get that right?
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, that might be
Sure.
the best idea. Because she can also see if there are mistakes or not, and Karthos always has to rely on the information given. And it's like, it is better that way.
Yes, I will keep it updated, and I will show you what you
Okay.
already know.
Then,
So we do a small little break.
okay.
I mean, there's nothing
Can
I
you pause
do.
the recording, Karthos?
If I pause it, it would entirely mean I would have to then edit it into two. Which was, if I pause it now,
No?
it's separated. Then if I re-record, it'll make a new file.
And you can't just like put them together afterwards?
I would need to use a video editing software to do so.
And that will take forever because these chunks is gonna be large.
Jesus.
I mean, I don't know if replay. No.
Then
See,
let's keep.
I mean, if we have a short rest, I mean, I have things on my Streamlabs where I can just press like AFK or just chatting. So I could turn off all the audio, set it to AFK, and then just resume when we resume.
I mean, I guess that's not necessary. Syracuse can just update the map and we can talk about maybe what our characters could do next, what's our plan, stuff like that. A bit in-game talk, you know?
Mm.
So, I was wondering one thing. Like, Senodar, I mean, you kind of look like a nice girl, but why do I have the feeling that you feel a bit distant to our group? You feel so far away.
What do you mean? I've
Nah,
taken charge and I've leaded us forward through.
I don't know. Do you have that like attitude of a noble or something? Don't
I
you?
will mute myself so you can talk in peace.
Yes. Don't you know what I mean?
Mm.
Because if I
Apparently not.
understand it right, you
Yeah.
are pretty much like a noble, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And like in the behavior of, for example, crying people being disgusted, always taking like the head high and stuff, and the general behavior of being a bit more distinct than the other ones, that's what I refer to. That was kind of like the opening to ask you a bit more about your background story, if you might share a bit from yourself, you know? But I mean, you don't have to.
I don't know a good way to give off that information.
Do you want to share something, Karthos?
Nah.
So we're pretty much like a talkative halfling and 2 silent giants.
As
One
always.
more giant in the other.
I guess I can just start interacting with myself then.
Just get
What
some
do you
cool
mean,
sock
Rabbit?
puppets.
Does somebody want to do like a sparring match? Should we do like a friendly PvP training match?
Yeah, I can stretch my arms a bit.
Okay.
Try not to kill him.
No,
Senodar,
I'll try not to go too hard.
wanna go for a light spar maybe?
Yes.
Okay. So terms of agreement are no deadly attacks. There's actually something like non-lethal combat as well, so you can't go below 0, and yeah, basically non-lethal.
Does it affect us later?
I don't know. I guess we get some hit points less, but we can always just rest, and maybe we can even. I mean, we have to ask Ray then, but maybe we get some experience for training. I don't know. But let's just do it anyways, because why not? So I would say we roll for initiative. 10.
6.
Plus your initiative.
Of course, I'll let you go first, little one.
Okay. The question is, shall I go for all out with my key points, or shall I just do some?
I mean, when do you regenerate your key?
I mean, basically, wait a second. Ray, can we ask you something real quick?
I just had to unmute myself.
Okay, yeah. We wanted to do like a light sparring match. How is it about like our hit points and stuff? Can we like go one time full out and just regenerate, or do we have to make a long rest after it? Like, how is it?
From the sparring match, because I assume that you're not hitting yourself as hard as you would an enemy, you can use 2 hit dice
What?
for free afterwards.
Okay.
And the resources that you use, you get them back.
Nice. Okay, let's go. Thanks.
And yes, you get a bit of experience for it.
Nice. Okay, you can mute yourself. Nice. Okay, so try to
Come
not.
on, little man. Give it all you got.
Yes, try to go not too easy on me. And with that concluded, I would start my first attack. And my first attack, obviously, will be a fist attack, like they are pretty much all. But I would actually like to spend a key point for Flurry of Blows. So I can make 2 unarmed attacks. Why the fuck? Sorry, I just realized something. Key field attack as part of my action. Does it even work? If you take the attack action, you can spend 1 key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action. And with key field attack, if I spend 1 key point or more as a part of your action on your turn, you can make 1 unarmed strike as a bonus action before the end of the turn. That is quite bad written, because I'm not sure if I can use both, because with one of them I could trigger the other one, but I'm not sure. Is it like a bonus action, like using my bonus action, or is the second one a bonus
So,
action?
what is it?
So I'm not sure if I can use Flurry of Blows and Key Fueled Attack in the same turn. Because, like, in general, it would make sense because I can only use it after I use key points. But since my main thing to use key points on would be Flurry of Blows, Key Fueled Attack wouldn't even make sense if I couldn't use it with Flurry of Blows. But I'm not sure because that actually means I would technically use 2 bonus actions. But I'm not sure if the second one, like the first one, like Flurry of Blows, is definitely a bonus action. But Key Field Attack, I'm not sure how that one works in combination with something. Like, can I use Flurry of Blows and Key Field Attack together? Right. I guess I just Googled that real quick.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing.
Normal bonus attack that you get from the attack action. If you had spent key points on an ability that was not an attack. Okay, there is quite some.
Well, it just says as long as you spend 1 key point, you can make another unarmed strike attack.
Yeah, that's what I also understand.
If you spend 1 key point or more as a part of your action on your turn, and since you're using Flurry of
Flurry.
Blows, that's an action, technically, so you'd make another attack.
Okay, yeah, then I would just use my Flurry of Blows, and with Flurry of Blows, I use 1 key point, which translate to Key Field Attack as well. So, yeah, I would do that combination actually, which gives me the option to roll for.
Yeah, but after the fight, then you roll 2 hit die to gain your health back.
So basically, my Flurry of Blows, like I do my first strike, then 2 unarmed from Flurry of Blows, and then 1 from the key field attack. That is 4. That means 4. So, wait. I have to roll a fuck ton now.
Minus
Since
1
when
roll
you just win
damage.
the you just win the fight
So,
with 1 attack.
how much armor do you have? Just that I know if things hit or miss.
It's a
Armor
16.
class is 16.
16. Okay. What do I actually have to hit? I have dexterity plus 5 plus 8. I have plus 8 to hit. Okay, 1 attack fails with a 3. I rolled 120 and 2 times 12. And with my modifier of 8, 3 attacks hit. And 1 actually hits critical.
So 1 does double.
Yeah, which
How
basically
much
just.
damage in total?
Yeah, I'm gonna figure that out now.
It was so much more complicated to calculate damage.
I gain 4, 5, 10. How much health do you have?
27.
Oh, fucking hell. You can be happy that we said non-lethal attacks.
Oh, did you just one-shot me?
So, 10, 15, 17, 8, 17, 30, 7 damage.
You just annihilate him.
The good thing is, if you trigger non-lethal attacks, you can't go below 1 HP. That's like a rule for sparring matches. So if you like agree on like non-lethal combat, even if the rolls get higher, you would technically stop before it gets too much, you know?
The referee,
I mean,
stop in the name of the law.
Yeah,
if I
so
really want to, I can just use my second
No,
wind.
no, it doesn't. With sparring, you don't go below 0,
Oh, okay.
so you
yeah,
don't
yeah,
die.
exactly. You wouldn't die.
But so
But
what
I
was
do
said,
lose.
you'd be put 1
Yeah.
HP.
So
And-
basically, I just walked towards you and slapped you 4 times really hard. And yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm a bit furious. But now we can both stretch, and I say, thanks, Mommy, for the training. Now I feel relieved, and all the stress about the talk of my dead parents is gone.
you just reminded yourself. Oh.
Yeah, but I can kind of deal with
Yeah.
it way better after that. And I'm kind of terrified of Casper a bit now, because like casually one-shotting like a warrior is kind of terrifying if you're level fucking 3.
But with, because didn't Liza say that you gain 2 hit die back?
Yeah, exactly. Like you
Yeah.
can definitely roll 2 hit dice, and if you still
Okay.
miss something, I can actually give you some of my dried fey rations as like a present to heal you even more.
So yeah, so Senodar, set your health to 1, and then roll 2d10.
I'm so sorry. I didn't
And then
think
you
I
add
would
your
do that
constitution
much
on each
damage.
roll. So a 1. so now you're on 5 hit
4,
points.
5, yeah.
Yeah, and then you roll another d10.
I.
Oh, wait.
Nah,
What
okay,
was
9.
9, so 12, so 17 you're on now.
Right,
So still
1
8
plus
points.
3 makes 5?
1
9.
HP.
Yeah.
I was on 1
Plus the
HP already.
4.
You mean
So
5 total hit points?
Yeah.
I thought
That's
you
what I'm saying.
gained
Now
5.
you're on 5.
Yeah, I didn't listen well enough, I guess. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't listen most of the time anyway, it's fine.
Now I feel bad. It would be so good if I could just like gift you my hit die.
I mean, we should short rest.
And actually, normally we play with the roll with the thing that if you attack and you crit, you actually double the damage of that attack. I didn't do that
Yeah.
this time. I did actually.
Oh.
I did
That was
only
base.
double. I did only double my hit die for my actual weapon attack. I just used 1 time my proficiency bonus and 1 time my dexterity bonus. Otherwise, you would have been overkill.
So in the sparring, if he was to do that, would he just die immediately, or?
Wait,
I
9,
still had my ability.
14, 28.
Yeah, no, but he would technically do like 50 damage to you.
Yeah, 48. It would be 48. Do you have more than 20 for max health?
Yeah, 27 max health.
Yeah,
That's
then
what it
you would
does.
barely survive the 1 hit.
Even with sparing.
I guess not. I guess not, since I know, to my knowledge, if you say sparring matches, if something is really going overboard, you still can't die. But that is normally up to the DM. Like, basically everything is up to the DM. If he says you die, then you die. If he says you live, then you live. Because, like, there is, in my opinion, it is really hard to consider if it's like a situation where you agree on a sparring match and before like the lethal blow you just stop yourself, Or if you, for example, use a fireball on a level 1 character and he doesn't evade, and you can't say you take the power out of your fireball. You just obliterate him anyway, So the question is if the DM says the rules apply or not. But in this case, it doesn't matter. We did a nice sparring session, we learned a bit, we get some experience for it, and also I kind of saw the terrifying power of Flurry of Blows. And maybe I get even some appreciation by Senodar because I'm strong and not only a useless burden on the shoulders.
Yeah, Pugilism. A 5e fist fighting minigame.
No.
Now you'll just make me want to throw him all first into the battle.
That is not a bad thing. Maybe you can throw me faster or further.
I just imagine rolling a
Right.
nat 20 on throw, and then rolling some shit like accuracy towards the opponent.
You throw him, but in the wrong direction, and he crashes into a wall. It was a spiked wall, by the way. You are dead now.
You threw him too hard on the floor, and he's just rolling towards the opponents.
Like, the speed of the throw actually translates to fall damage, but also you get the spike damage and some force damage because of the impact. Let's just say you're dead. Hello?
A book.
Nice. Updated map with muted.
Yes, but it's not high enough yet. So I have built it higher, but that's not a problem.
By the way, Monk is terrifying. I one-shotted
I
him.
know. I heard it. I was muted, not deafened.
I'm blind, not deaf. Stop insulting me.
Yeah, that's how I thought the map.
Oh, you go.
Oh,
This is another path.
that is mean.
Yes, but honest.
Oh, wait, that's the path we said not to go to.
Did you all know at level 10 I can eat whatever the fuck I want to eat?
No, that's great for you.
I will get immune to disease and poison. Like,
Well.
completely immune. I can eat everything then.
Yes.
Okay, like explosives would still hurt.
Are you immune to poison and disease, or are you also immune to poison damage?
If you're immune to poison, you're also immune to poison damage because like poison doesn't affect you, like in general.
Yeah, no, because there's the status effect of poisoned, and I wasn't sure if you're immune to the status effect or to the poison as well.
No, you're instead you're like immune to poison. Like you can't be poisoned, and poison is basically purity of body is the name. So as the name suggests, your body is like a temple. It is pure. I like the names of the different stages of a monk. It's like purity of the body, timeless body, empty body, perfect self. At some point, I should really build like a bodybuilder. Instead of like training in a monastery, he's training in the gym. And basically all those stages are just to like perfect his his own body. That would be quite funny.
Yes, I see that.
The monk gym bro.
Okay.
Imagine if Karthos couldn't make us a map.
Oh.
So-
I'm so lost.
Ben was here,
Yeah.
and you moved up until this point. Then you moved up until he was the dead end.
Yeah.
Did it?
And now you're
Okay.
standing here again debating whether you go south or east.
Oh,
Yeah, we go south.
yeah.
Okay. You go south and see that here's a wall where you can move north again.
Continue down that path.
Yeah,
Way.
just follow the path.
Okay, so you want to go until something happens?
Yes.
Okay, you can move up until here, just like on the map, and you see a dead end.
Boo.
So there's just nothing around us.
There's just nothing around you.
Where's your damn unicorn you promised us?
Oh, I said you should venture north. You haven't found it yet.
Let's
Doesn't mean
adventure
there's
more
no.
north.
And you two that fought get both 100 experience points.
Nice.
Both out of them. Okay.
Short question. Does Karthos get 100 as well because he was the referee and learned how to make like the match work?
Yes, we can give him 100 too. Then
Yay, I'm not left out.
yeah. Then you don't
Yeah.
have different experience points. Well, yes, that would be kind of
Yeah.
annoying.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, it kind of makes sense since we were all involved and everybody learned about like a bit of fighting. He through observation, me through practice, and Senodar through endurance.
Still surviving somehow.
Yeah. It's like, oh, I'm still alive somehow. But yeah, I guess I'm not the best practice partner if I use key points.
Yeah, not really. That is true.
Oh yeah, since I leveled up before, my key points are actually at max. And since you said they reset it after the fight, yeah, they are still max. Since I only used one anyways.
Yes.
So I'm ready and still on Senator's shoulders, I hope, I guess.
If you went up there again after the fight?
Did I... Senodar, can I please go on your shoulders?
Yeah.
Thank you. And I actually want to give Senodar one of my dried Fey rations. How much health do you get back if you eat that?
1d4.
No, I mean, good enough. If you want, you can eat that. That will, like, heal
Oh, I
yourself
thought
a
you
bit.
just got on my shoulder and you stuffed it in my mouth.
Yeah, okay. Just like, here, eat this. It will help.
Yeah, then I take it then. What? D4?
Yeah, it's a D4. Does it scale with Constitution?
Yes, it does get Constitution.
Okay, then you
Okay.
can D4 plus Constitution.
Yay. 4 HP. It's 21.
It scales with Constitution for maximum of +0, minimum of +0. So if you have a negative Constitution, you don't regain less hit points.
If you have negative Constitution, you have different problems.
Yes.
Like at that point, might as well make a new character sheet. Like that is literally the worst stat you can have negative on.
I don't know, at one point you actually told me to just put it on Constitution because that's fine, and then I just get a hit point less. But
Yeah.
at least I get more armor class.
I never said I didn't troll you.
Fuck you. But I didn't really care because I didn't really care. That was fine with me. So, you're at the dead end. What do you want
Is
to do?
the 6x6 room the dragonfly room?
Is what?
The 6x6. Is that the dragonfly room?
Yes. The dragonfly was right here.
Okay, I
And
guess we
you're
go to
right
that room.
here.
Like we walk all the way back to the
Yeah.
So you want to go back to the dragonfly?
this area. And then
Okay.
there we decide where to go from.
I mean, north. We haven't been that way up north yet.
So you approach the room of the dragonfly and you see faint rests of your fight with the dragonfly. There are some few scattered bits lying around, but most of it got packed up and thrown away from something. You can see some small footsteps in the grass that probably belong to gnomes or dwarves or something like that, that cleaned up seemingly afterwards.
Scavengers.
And you are here right now.
I'm sure those were like hungry fellow halflings.
I feel like we should go to the western exit.
I mean,
No, it's east. I mean east. Sorry.
I mean, if up was where the Fae was.
Let's just travel east until we reach Japan. Let's go.
Okay, so you want to travel this route or this route?
Yes.
This one?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And then we go to the eastern room.
Exactly. You can see that here actually is also a wall. You just weren't near enough to see it.
Okay.
And you are right here.
More east.
Yeah, I guess can go more east.
Mm-hmm.
You will patch up all that extra.
As you pass down here, I would ask Senodar to do a dexterity saving throw.
Oof.
Dexterity.
Well, that's not good. Oh,
So, is it 9?
oh. You got a 5, then +2. And
Plus another 2, that's 9.
did you not? It's
No, wait, no, I'm not. Oh, it's.
yeah, it's
Yeah,
7.
okay. Yeah, it's a 7.
Okay. Yes,
That's
just
later.
let me open a book real quick.
I'm actually IRL eating right now, just to like satisfy my halfling in game.
Yeah, sounds like you. Right here.
You're just getting into character.
Okay. While you walk through it, there's a brush-like creature that looks kind of like a human and kind of like a frosh, like some weird mixture of it. That lunges towards you. It has greenish skin and a lot of teeth, and also some teeth-like poking things on his hands and foot. Greenish skin and really long limbs. And it attacks you.
Slender frog.
What's your AC 16? Okay. It hits you with its first attack and does
Short question.
yes.
If you make an enemy that just jumps there and it's not a trap, wouldn't it be better if you consider our wisdom if we see him, like passive wisdom?
Yes.
And if we don't see him, then normally we are getting surprised. But first of all, basically everyone has to like check if he can like see that person, and if not, we would get surprised. Or was that like a trap frog?
It was like a trap frog. He's
Okay.
placed there as a
Frog.
trap. But
Okay.
he is like a creature, but he's placed there as a trap.
Okay.
You get 10 damage, Senodar.
Oh.
And he tries to also hit you with his other arm, but misses.
Bro, as soon as we roll initiative, I will avenge you.
Now I would ask you to roll initiative.
Finally. Let's go. Yikes.
14
12.
7.
plus your initiative roll, or plus the initiative on your character sheet, plus 2.
Plus 3. So
So you
it's
got a 9.
9.
So
14, 12, and 9.
yes, you had a 14.
Me.
Casper had a 12.
Yep.
And Senodar had a 9.
Yes.
I sent the initiative into the channel.
Yeah.
And because the first thingy already attacked, Karthos may do this attack.
Okay.
By the way, it's frog.
What did I
Frosh.
The German,
Oh, it is
the
frog.
German one.
Yeah, but with the English,
Yeah. Now it's completely wrong in all regards.
yes.
Oh, it is a frog.
Thingy.
I will Eldritch Blast this frog thing.
Okay.
So I forget what I add on to the roll. Like, is it
On your first one, you add your spell attack.
D20? Do I roll a D20?
Mhm.
You
You roll
roll
a d20 and add
D20
your...
to hit, and also you get your charisma and your proficiency bonus because you have that agonizing blast.
Let's
On the
just
2 hit.
say I got a 1 naturally, so that dice goes into the dice jail. If I hit anyone, I'm sorry.
Net 1 on Eldritch Blast, yikes.
Yes.
Yes. roll a d10, please.
Fuck.
Team.
Fuck.
6.
6.
Okay.
You don't. You try to attack the first thingy that is on Senodar, but don't hit it, and hit Senodar instead, and do 6 damage to her.
Whew, at least no modifiers.
No.
Hope you are now on 5 HP, buddy.
And with that, if that's all you do, it's Casper's turn.
Yeah, there's nothing
Okay.
else I want to do.
Let the revenge arc begin. I would immediately jump down from the wounded Senodar on the frog thingy and just attack it midair. And I would actually just try to obliterate it with the flurry of blows and key fueled attack combination.
Okay, do that.
Okay, my modifier is +8 on my attacks, so I have a 4, a 15, a 16, and a net 20. Net 20 actually hits. 15 plus 8 is a 23, 16 plus 8 is a 24. I guess those both hit?
Everything hits.
Wait, the 12 also hits?
12 plus 8?
No, it's a 4 plus 8.
No, that one does not hit.
Okay, so 3 hits, 1 is critical.
Yeah.
So then I take this one for the critical one. Can you tell me how crit is, like on an attack is calculated in your adventure?
You double the damage.
Okay.
Just like you.
Okay, yeah, one of my dice did just commit.
Nice.
Oh, sad, it was a 4 on the floor, but I have to re-roll it. Damn.
No.
Oh, again okay, it was again a 4, so...
Nice.
4, 3, and 4. That's actually pretty good. So this one was the critter. I have a base damage of 8 plus the roll. So 12 damage. Does the type of the attack matter, like in general?
No.
Okay, yeah, good. Then I do 12, 24, 36, 39.
After your first attack, the first dinghy goes limp and lets go of Senodar and falls to the ground.
Okay, it's between 40 and 50 damage, around average 45. I can calculate it correctly, but is it even needed?
No, absolutely not. After your first blow, he goes down to the ground and dies.
Okay, yeah.
So you just send him into the next realm.
Why do you think of Gum Gum Cannonball? No, Gum Gum, how is it called? The Thousand Fist thingy? Oh, wait, nobody is watching anime besides me, right?
I watch anime, but I can only think of like JoJo.
Yeah, something like that. But in One Piece, it's when he like stretches his arms and hits like 1,000 fists at the same time. It looks
I
like a
don't watch
barrage
One
of
Piece.
blows. Let's just say that's what literally happened a second ago.
Yeah.
A lot of punches against a weak frog. What does happen now? Can I eat it?
You've just destroyed it.
Yeah,
You can eat it.
it was crucial.
And you get 100 XP,
Nice.
all of you.
I barely wanted to see the thing.
Karthos, can you make a bonfire so I can eat it?
Well, first, is there even much of it left?
We can still make a soup.
Do you have something to cook in?
The head of Karthos.
We have. Did we
Oh,
use the
we can-
shield as a pot?
Exactly. That could be
Yes.
working.
Okay.
That's what I
no.
call a meat shield.
No. What's our source of water?
Yeah, I just realized.
I mean, I have ink. Does ink is ink a substitute of water?
No, but I
How
mean,
to hydrate.
bro, there's so much blood. We can boil it in blood.
You don't have to separate it from bones because it has no bones. So you can just
Like
you
stuff
can
all of
try
it in the
to-
shield and cook it.
Yeah, you can try to like cut its hands off and its head off because they're like spiky things.
Okay, I would
Um,
actually like to do that because I'm good at sleight of hand, and
You
it
need
makes
a
sense
dagger?
since I killed it.
do
What?
that.
Did you say dagger?
Yeah, to cut it. To cut it.
That is very nice, but I just use my way of the iron fist or open hand, depending on how you see it. And I just use my bare fist because they are registered as weapons at this point. Okay, 11 is not the best roll, but dexterity gives me a 16 out of it. It's a 16.
Hmm.
Could be worse.
You manage to cut all the hurting bits off.
The
And now
dangerous
have
parts.
yes, and now have flesh that you can eat when it's cooked.
Yes, and I just wait impatiently, like maybe a bit of restless leg syndrome, sitting next to it, waiting for it to be already fucking boiled.
Uh, I'm sorry, I had to clean my nose.
I
That's
could
fine.
hear that.
I'm several meters away from my phone.
We heard it.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you need a better microphone with the option to mute yourself quickly.
I can mute myself quickly, but I didn't see any word because I needed to walk several meters
Yeah.
away from my phone.
Sometimes you're too quiet, sometimes you're too loud. You definitely need a new microphone.
Okay.
So, with that concluded, shall we just make a short rest while we are here?
Yeah.
Because
And
I guess,
Senodar needs health.
yeah, exactly. I
Damn.
saw the health and I took some pity. It needs to be refreshed. Okay,
Yeah,
then I would say a short rest, and Warlock gets all of his spell slots back.
I never even used one anyway.
Hmm.
I mean,
I-
I didn't really get.
I give you a short advice on Warlock. Like, if you try to use your Eldritch Blast, use Hex as a bonus action before you use
Yeah.
that Eldritch Blast. Because if you kill it, after that, you have, I guess it was like about 1 hour where you can recast it for free on a different enemy. So after you cast it once and the enemy successfully dies, you can recast. So it's a good thing to keep it in use.
If the target drops to 0 hit points before the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on a subsequent turn of yours to cast a new creature.
Exactly.
It does say the range is 90 feet, and there's a high chance that we would get into another battle further, probably.
Yeah, exactly.
So there won't really be enough time.
And the thing is, you regain your spell slots pretty quickly anyway, and 1d6 necrotic damage and disadvantage on an ability check is very powerful. Especially if we combine it with Way of the Open Hand. Because what I can do, I can use my Way of Open Hand technique, which basically means what? Huh? Yeah, I completely forgot a feature of my class which I already unlocked. The Open Hand technique counts for Flurry of Blows, which basically means every time I use Flurry of Blows, I can say my enemy has to succeed on a Dexterity saving throw or being knocked prone, Strength saving throw, or he gets pushed 15 feet away, or he can't take reaction until the next end of your turn, like my turn. So what that basically means, if you hex somebody for dexterity, he has disadvantage on his saving throw when I try to knock him prone as a side effect of my flurry of blows. So we can pretty much gang up on somebody quickly if you hex him on dexterity.
Okay, only dexterity. Got it.
Yeah. I mean, if we are close to a cliff, hex them for strength and I knock them down the cliff, or you knock them down with your blast, and we can just try to do the 300 Sparta move.
Yeah.
Oh, our combination is pretty good. So yeah, anyways, I guess that's it. Senodar, you can roll your hit dice, you can expend them.
Yeah, as much as you want to use.
By the way,
You can only use 3.
yeah, by the way, you did make a writing mistake there.
Okay.
1d10 plus con. It is on your hit dice, not on the hit dice total, which is in the small thing over it. Can you see it? It's slightly above? There, no, slightly below.
Wait, what does?
Yeah, there. There you have the 1d10 plus con.
Oh,
It belongs there. Because in the one below, you write the number of hit dice which you have left.
Oh, I've written it the other way.
Oh.
Because
Yeah,
it makes sense for total to be the total. You have 3 hit die, by the way. The 2 you used earlier was just after the sparring. It wasn't your actual hit die.
Exactly. So if you use 1 now, or 2, or 3, you can heal yourself. Actually, if I were you, I would just exhaust those hit dice. I would just say I use like 2 of it, and if that doesn't make you full, then you use a third one as well.
see.
I mean, I would
Let's see how
expect
well this
actually too.
goes.
Oof. So it's
So
11.
that makes 11, 16. Come, high roll, high roll, high roll.
Oof.
Shit.
7.
7.
23.
23.
And you're 4 away from.
How much is it?
23.
3. Yeah.
You're 4 away from max.
That's fine. I'm not gonna waste that one.
No, that is actually pretty good. Like 23 out of 27 is solid. Wait, which weapon are you using, by the way? The maul?
I think I still have them all equipped.
Okay.
Well, whenever you enter a battle, you can choose what weapon you want. Could be any weapon.
Yeah.
Mm.
I have a question in general. Suragas, weapon switching mid-fight. How about it? Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that as a bonus action.
So we have to pay with an action for weapon switching.
Bonus action.
Yikes. Okay, so then I recommend to you to basically never do it unless really necessary.
So,
Um,
so no sheathing. So
I
there's
mean,
switching
yeah.
weapon, there's sheathing, then there's pulling out the weapon.
Yeah, sometimes people use that. Like there are a lot of different approaches to that one. For example, to my adventures, I let people like freely sheath and unsheath their weapons because like in 6 seconds to draw a weapon and attack, it's pretty much doable. And I'm not a fan of like wasting essentially a turn to benefit from the options you have. So I don't want to like punish people for actually taking different approaches to a battle and actually using the variety. That's why, for example, in the adventures that I normally do, I just say you can do that and just switch your weapons that you have, just switch them, you know?
I don't know, I had actually in mind that we always played with bonus action because we didn't use a lot of bonus actions.
When was
I
the
don't know.
last time? When was the
I-
last time I said take like a bonus action to switch weapons?
No, I don't remember switching our weapons like regularly. It was just like
Oh,
I keep on attacking with exactly the same things, or I cast something. That's something.
exactly. Like for
It
me, it
was like
was
always
just
the same.
for me it was just coming to my head because, like, for example, I don't need to switch weapons. Karthos doesn't need to switch weapons, but Senodar has like different things. And
Yeah.
for example,
Yeah.
if you take Baldur's Gate as an example, you can actually like as long as you have them equipped, you can switch freely. For example, you can switch between the crossbow and the great axe.
Yeah. Then let's just do it like that.
I mean, if you want to like equip a different weapon, something like you take the great axe away and take something out of your backpack, like 2 daggers, that would be a switch, and I could understand the bonus action. But since you have like a pretty big bag and you can probably just hold the great axe, crossbow, and maul somehow at the same time, I would say at least those 3 should be switchable without problems. It
Yes.
gives like a bit flavor to the fighter in general.
Yeah, I actually thought it was about changing them from your backpack.
No,
But
it
yeah,
is about the
no,
one that you have equipped.
yeah, they can just be the equipped ones can be just switched freely. That is
Okay,
yes,
yeah. Then we are completely on the same page.
yes, that was just a misunderstanding.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, of course, if you take something out of the backpack action alone could be counted as a bonus action. That is completely understandable. But I meant
Yes.
like if you have like a dagger on your waist and a sword on your back, switching between them, you can do that in 6 seconds and attack, you know? It's not like
Yes,
opening a backpack, searching for something, taking it out, and then attacking. And even if that's possible with action and bonus action, you see my point.
yes, absolutely.
Good. So yeah, don't fear. You can just use your great axe, maul, and crossbow whenever the fuck you want, and switch between them. Senodar, that was for you.
Yeah, I know.
Good. So
So how does the path open up for us?
what is happening now?
What is happening now is I'm going to clean my nose again, and then I will.
So
So I have to say I very much prefer to be able to breathe. So yeah, we can continue now. You are standing right here at the moment. You came from up here. Here you got attacked, and you're standing here now.
yeah, we
Here you
still
did.
want to go in the same direction.
Yeah, east.
So you want
Yeah, exactly.
to go? No. Okay. You venture here, and you see that there is. I have I have to see how exactly it is because it is turret. It is like this, then there's some open space. Here, there's an end turret. Goes up. So, and you can see that. No, let me figure out what I wrote there. Yes, I'm pretty sure that is it. Oh, yes. You can see that there's something on the floor in front of you. Something that is glowing or shimmering in red light.
Chain.
But I have to find it because this is an older version. Ah, I found it. Beautiful. Okay. So you can see right here in front of you that there's something in the grass that is shimmering in some
Chain.
red light.
Can I go
And
inspect it?
what do you want to do?
Inspect it.
Yeah, investigate.
You go to it, and it is some kind of gemstone. It is fairly big, and it is etched with runes that you can't depict right now. It
Okay.
seems to have an initial glow, like a glow from itself, even if it's really faint. Yes. And it is
So none of us can understand these runes, no?
no. And it is about 2.5 centimeters wide.
Well, I would like to use comprehend languages to read it.
Yes.
I
What
caress the
exactly does
rune.
comprehend languages is?
As long as I touch it, I can understand it.
Yes. You see that it is not an actual text that is there, but rather symbols that carry magical powers. So there's nothing it specifically says.
Okay, then I'd like to roll for Arcana to understand or to
Yes.
magic, whatever.
Do that with advantage, please.
Okay. Let's just say it doesn't fucking matter. I rolled another nat one.
Okay.
Nice joke for you.
You know that it has magical properties, probably because you know that those runes
Short question.
have magical properties, but you didn't find out anything more.
Short question. Can I maybe try to play a song so he maybe can focus better on the Arcana thing, like giving him a second roll, like essentially having advantage, but
couldn't
He
say it earlier.
He already had advantage.
Okay. No swing for magical discovery. I mean, I could do it on my turn, like apart from him to check it.
You
Maybe.
can do a performance check and figure out if the magic shows to you what it is.
Huh?
You can play a song and do a performance check and see if the magic presents itself to you.
Okay, I will do that. Okay.
I'm the unlucky one of this session. Doing that once.
So I'm not sure. The first one was kind of like on the table. It wasn't like fully flat on the ground. So I wasn't sure if I should reroll. Then I guess I rerolled. So I rerolled a 19 into a 3, and that makes a 7 in total.
Okay, you have the feeling that you can't really use it. You somehow know that only Karthos can use it, obviously. And yeah.
Can you describe the feeling of how it feels that somebody else can use an item that you can't use?
Yes,
Like, that is kind of weird.
you have the feeling that it doesn't really belong to you. You have the feeling that it doesn't that you can't use it. It feels completely wrong in your head. And you have the feeling that is the closest fits to Karthos, and you feel like it belongs to him.
Okay.
Up my ass it goes then.
Moving on.
I've written ruin in my treasure.
It's a ruby with runes.
Team. Ruby rune. Got it.
Okay. So you are right here now.
Okay.
Where do you want to go?
I say south and east.
So
I mean, if we go south and west, we probably end up in the combination room between those tile sets. Since there are like 3 ways leading to it, it would be probably the best to discover that because it seemed to be like a big room, and there is no clear visible path that goes down to a bigger area. So I would actually think it goes more on the east side further. So I would say we should first do west and then do east. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does.
So you want to venture here now?
No,
No,
South
you
and
should
west.
pause that.
west.
Ah,
So
yeah, yes, I see. I have it upside down, so
Yeah.
I confused
We
it
know.
now. Yeah. Okay.
if you want, you can just draw like a short compass at an unoccupied space, which says northwest, east, and south. Yeah, beautiful. There we can see it.
Wait.
But if you can see it, that's enough.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So
We would choose the western part.
Okay. So you move first. You move down here, and looking into it, you see that there's like this kind of path, and when you go further down, you see that you can go here, and looking into it, you can see mushrooms over here.
Good.
Is that right?
Good.
No, that is not right. When you venture here are mushrooms.
Well, since that is the way we wanted to venture anyways, we would discover the mushrooms because go that direction anyways.
Yes.
And at the mushrooms, we kind of see that we already were pretty much there, but on the other side, right?
Yeah. We just couldn't go through. I believe.
It looks like mushrooms, but from last time, remember that those were actually over here.
Yeah, but we connected that other path, so we didn't see the mushrooms there, but we can. I mean, we have Karthos drawing that map with his ink, so we kind of know where we are. Since the map you're drawing right now is the map we also have in game.
Yes, exactly. I have to correct myself.
Yeah, we didn't look there anyways.
Yeah, you looked into you could look into there, but I just make it red, so yes. And whatever is screaming out there isn't there.
Confusing, but okay.
Yeah, because I have the map upside down, I looked wrongly.
You looked wrong.
Over here. Yeah, I just didn't look right because
Don't look right.
it was upside down. I made a mistake. I'm sorry.
All good, all good.
Okay.
I would suggest jumping down and running for the mushrooms and trying to pull one out and joyfully screaming, "Shoes!"
As you jump down and want to pull the mushrooms out, you see that those are actually quite big, bigger than you, and you can't really pull them out because they are too big, but they start to move.
Okay, since I remember the mushrooms from earlier and kind of made friends with them, I immediately realize my mistake and take out my instrument, trying to play music.
Yes?
Can I do a performance check?
Yes, please.
Nice. So, 16 plus 4 means 20. I want to play a nice song on my lute.
Yes, they start to wiggle their head from left to right in the rhythm that you're playing. And they seem kind of happy.
What happens next?
Right now, they are just enjoying your music.
Yeah, while playing the music, I give a sign to Senodar and Karthos and tell them I can use some help because I'm not really sure how to continue.
I mean,
And I just play.
you're scared of me. Mushroom's scared of me.
These are different mushrooms. The previous ones were scared.
What do
Now's
you
your
actually
chance.
want to get out of them?
I mean, there is an
So-
out path thing that we could take, but that'll probably lead us to this same area.
What's the plan now?
I don't know. I done my part.
West and north?
So
Well-
you just ignore the mushrooms?
Well,
Do I get that right? I'm playing for the mushrooms, like calling for help, and you guys just talking about where to go next?
I mean, the
No,
mushrooms,
it's just that
unless if you want
I
to
don't
eat
know
them,
what to do
we
with
can
those
kill them.
mushrooms.
It's always nice if everybody
Do
talks
they
at
have
the same
anything
time.
of use to us?
So I didn't
That's-
understand a single word. I would ask you to speak after one another.
Yeah.
These mushrooms don't speak, do they?
No.
So comprehend languages won't work.
Can you inspect if they have anything on them of importance?
They don't speak per se,
No, inspect them
but
to see if they have anything on them.
to what?
I think she's talking to me
Yeah.
about my comprehend languages.
Yeah, no, that would not work, but you can ask them question and eventually you get a feeling for the answer. Like last time, whenever you ask like yes or no questions, it seems like they either wanted to say yes or wanted to say no, but missed the words for it. You could
Okay.
try that. That would be an option.
Then I'd like to have the ruby rune in my hand and ask, do you know what this does?
The mushrooms rise out of the earth and are now high in front of Casper. Casper looks now at mushrooms double his size, and they seem to know, yes.
Can you show me what these do?
It doesn't seem so.
I would actually make two proposals. First one, shall we just make it like in the session where DM asks players like names if they want to interact, because that prevents everybody talking at the same time. And the second proposal would be to just try to ask yes or no questions for the mushrooms to maybe do like a slight nodding or head shaking to answer.
Yeah, like I said, they can answer yes or no questions, but that's all.
The second one was for the group. That was more like, shall we ask them like yes or no questions? And the first one was actually mainly for the DM. If you think it's better like it is now, everybody, if he has an idea, just randomly speaks. Or if you want to like give us like turns to interact with stuff, what would be your approach?
I think it worked pretty good until now with the not turn-based mode, especially because we're a small group. I would just ask you to listen to one another and don't speak that much at the same time if you hear that someone else is speaking.
Okay. Then I just go in turn and just say, Senodar, Casper, Senodar, Karthos, do you maybe want to ask the shrooms maybe yes or no questions so they can shake their head?
What's the plan?
I just turn to the shrooms and ask, Is it magical?
He nods. So yes.
I ask, do they know what it does?
Again, yes, they do.
Is it a key?
They shake their head.
Is it a spell?
Again, they shake their head. But just after, they shake their hand, but before that they are like wiggling their head from left to right, and then they're like, no, it's not a spell. Like shaking their head. But they thought about it for a moment. It seems to have something to do with spellcasting.
Is it a curse?
No. They shake their heads furiously.
Oh, sorry.
But, is it something that Karthos can use to enhance his current self?
To what? Just
I can't
repeat what
see
you
it.
said. I didn't understand you.
Can Karthos use it to enhance himself in any way?
Karthos can use it. They nod their head. But I still didn't understand the last part.
Enhance enhance himself.
They shake their heads lightly, like not exactly. Like that's the vibe you get from them.
Is it maybe something like a catalyst?
They nod. They nod really hard and think yes.
Like a component or like a catalyst? And then I just rephrase myself and ask if a component would be sufficient.
They nod. They shake their heads.
Okay, so a catalyst.
Not even that fucking helps me.
Okay, so pretty much, I guess maybe if you hold it in your hand and you cast a spell, something specific will happen. For example, like a spell weapon or something, maybe?
They wiggle their head after you said spell weapon from left to right.
I actually didn't say that.
Oh, okay.
That was
I
explanation
thought that
for
was.
Karthos. Sorry.
Yeah, I thought that's something you said in character to Karthos, like what you just figured out. But okay.
Yeah,
I see.
no, that was more like an explanation for him, what I think it could be, you know?
Yeah.
Which basically was implied in my question before anyway. Since a catalyst, like I explained my thought process. But yeah, we actually only know a catalyst. Karthos, maybe you use that thing. Just hold it in your hand and aim at the wall and just cast that dark thingy, that beam that you always cast to scare away enemies. You know which one.
But what if I stare the mushrooms?
I don't know. You don't have to hit them. Aim in a different direction.
But they should be scared by my presence and by what I can do.
They are literally double the size of me, and not even I'm scared about your pew pew. So I guess it should be fine.
These are mushrooms, not humanoids.
Well, you have a point. Mushrooms, would it be okay to try it against the wall and test it?
They nod their heads, but doesn't seem they don't seem as if it's a good idea. They don't seem like they are just like you do whatever you want. That's the feeling you get from them right now.
Okay. Then I shall hold the ruby rune in my hand and cast it behind us where we came from. And one cast Eldritch Blast behind us where we came from.
You cast Eldritch Blast behind you, and nothing special happens.
So just a normal blast.
Yes, but you feel that your mace starts to vibrate a little bit.
My fucking mace.
Yes.
Fuck's sake.
I ask, what happened?
Nothing.
Did you feel nothing special?
Nothing happened with the spell, but I feel something in my pocket.
What
The
is
mace.
it? Ah, mace. I thought food. Yeah, mace. Maybe I turn to the shrooms. Maybe is it something like a catalyst to enhance his weapon?
They're not.
I just look smiling at Karthos and say, "See, we figured it out."
Mm. Now what the fuck does it do?
I don't know.
It enhances my weapon.
Just take your mace, hold it against
Yeah,
it,
I
and
combine
see
them
what happens.
in some form.
We
Okay.
can try if it works.
At first glance, nothing happens. Do you want to continue doing what you're doing?
Yes.
Okay. After 10 minutes of concentrating on it and holding the weapon and the ruby together, they fuse together and stick together, and you feel attuned to it. Now you can use your mace to cast your spells through, and the mace is a +1 mace.
I have a very important question.
Yes.
What do you mean you can use your mace to cast spells through it? Because
So I can just shoot Eldritch Blast out of my mace.
that is something he could basically do before. Just saying.
Why?
Because you don't need a free hand for Eldritch Blast as a warlock if you have a weapon in hand, which is like a proficient one.
Well,
So
I
for
can now have my
spellcasting,
spell shield and mace in my hand.
yeah, like your mace and your shield, you can have that like all the time in your hand while casting. That's no problem, because since you're proficient with that weapon and you don't need a special spellcasting focus, you could do that before. I mean, at least if I sadly take a reference from Baldur's Gate here again, but since it's like a good quality information source, there are other people that can't do that. But for example, warlocks can do that. If you have specific weapons like the Hexblade Warlock, it just gets enhanced, but it is still possible without it.
He needs an arcane focus.
I have Arcane Focus.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but he doesn't have to, like, the arcane focus is also a thing which is basically equipped at the same time as his melee weapon, his shield, and his bow. for example, if he has one, and the switching
that's
also
fine.
don't costs like an action or something, and if you cast spells from a weapon, you don't really get a benefit because they just act like an arcane focus. That's why I don't quite understand how it is working. And also, if it's like a +1 mace, is it just like is it a mace that is +1, or does the mace have an effect that, for example, enhances spells +1, or both? Like,
No,
how
the
does it work?
mace is a +1 mace.
Okay.
I don't know what +1 means, but yay.
It is
You get that.
basically play +1. For example, my fists are also +1 because of the
So
magical
if I use my
tattoo.
mace,
+1 to damage, +1 to attack rolls.
Yes.
but I'm not really using the mace to attack, so yay.
Exactly. That's why I didn't quite understand it anyways. I mean, it is still a good tool in general. I just like it is really wasted on you because you don't need to use it anyways. And since you have an arcane focus which you can seamlessly switch anyways, it doesn't really make sense that you can cast it through them, because that basically means you can now do something you could do before, but the animation looks different. Something like that.
Yes, it is basically with the rules that we more or less homebrewed. It's more of a flavor thing than with anything else.
Okay.
But it would be something that you could, for example, sell or something like that.
Okay.
What do you
Yeah,
mean?
but
So
the problem is.
you have it now, and whatever you want to do with it, you can at whichever point in time.
Yeah, but the sad part is you can't sell attuned items. Like, if they are attuned to you, how the fuck should he sell them?
Yeah, but you can unattune yourself and sell the item. Like, not the +1 mace anymore, but you could
Just other
sell
rune.
ruby.
Hmm? If you say
I can
so.
unattune it, I guess.
Yeah. Just because you're attuned to something once doesn't mean you're attuned to it forever.
I mean, basically, it means you can't diffuse them now because you essentially created a magic item and we don't have any way to dissolve them.
No,
And
as long as he's attuned to it, it's attached, and if he unattunes himself, now that he's attuned, he knows that, it gets detached again. And the
okay.
mace loses its properties.
Interesting.
Yes. That's
Okay.
something he knows now that he's attuned to it.
Hmm.
Either way, it's fucking useless.
Yes, completely.
I'll set
That
it
is
later.
probably one of the worst items I've ever saw. That sounds like a magical tissue. Like one that always make your nose itch, so you have to blow it more, but you always have like a tissue on yourself.
Yeah, that cleans itself.
Yeah, exactly. But it also makes your nose itch more. So basically it just gives you like, I don't know, problems and solves them immediately.
Yes. Okay. However, you are still here with the mushrooms.
Mm-hmm.
And they seem happy that you figured out.
Yeah, cool. Shall
But
we
I'm not
just turn
happy.
around? Shall we just turn around and go?
Isn't there a path north, like west and north, or does that just redirect straight back to where he was before?
Where exactly?
So yeah, from looking at that, it just redirects us back to where he was. Yeah, fuck it. East and
Exactly.
yeah, just go to east.
Yeah, we just go the ultimate east then.
So you want to go here?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, so you go up here
Mm-hmm.
and you see that there's a few place a flute on the ground right here, and there seems to be nothing for a moment.
So you said that there was a flute in the ground.
On the ground.
I'm confused. Can you like repeat that?
Yes, give
Yeah.
me a moment
Okay, yeah.
to
Very
draw a
panic.
flip.
Because right
So-
now I have no idea what's happening there.
And you can So, okay.
Now we got fucking more pathways.
You are standing right here at the moment. Down there on the ground lays a flute. And down here, there is nothing for the moment, it seems.
What do you mean nothing for the moment, it seems?
Yeah, like that. You don't see anything down there, but you don't know if there's something around the corners. Like you never know.
Yep, but we see
But
a
it-
pathway.
Yeah.
Would you mind moving the map a bit more?
Yeah.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Otherwise, it feels cramped.
Can I just go forward just to get the flute? I mean, north.
Loots.
And give the flute to Casper.
Flute.
Well, we gotta get it out of the ground first.
Right.
So you want to go up here to the flute.
Well,
Yes.
Felix,
Hmm?
I would ask you a question. Can you send me a picture of page 210 in the Feywild campaign?
What?
You have a book
Yes.
for campaign in the Feywild.
Okay.
Can you send me a picture of page 210?
210.
Yes.
Yes, I can do. Give me a moment. And that can take me a moment. A lot
Take
of
your
books.
time. Yes, I know.
Oh,
I looked
Sir
through a
Deep,
lot of
Mad
them.
Mage,
And
Astral Feywild?
Yeah, it's Lichter hinter dem Hexenzirkel. Irgendwie sowas.
I don't have that one.
Yes, you do. You gave it to me to prepared at one point. Jenseits
what
hinter dem
after?
Hexenzirkel, something like that.
And
What book are
Keys
you
from
after?
the Vault, Eberron, Curse of Strahd, Ravenloft, Mad Mage, Spelljammer Collection. Nope. Mordekai's, Monster Manual, Dungeon Master's Guide, Volo's Guide to Monsters, Xanatar's Guide. Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah,
I found it.
a lot of books, I see.
Jesus.
Yeah, I only called it Feywild. That's Feywild. That's just how it's called with me.
Okay, 210 was it?
Yes.
Alrighty, 210. Mm-hmm. Did you get them?
I heard that I got them, so I guess I got them. Beautiful. Thank you.
Okay, okay.
Yes. So, you see a flute laying there. Pick them up.
Did you speak or did you cut out? I'm confused.
I did speak and I said you picked them up.
Yeah, but is it like a question or?
No, Senodar said that she wanted to pick it up, but I have to look at the instrument via my phone because it's too small on my laptop. That's why it took some time. Yes. Okay. So it's an instrument that Felix, Casper, you sit on top of Senodar's shoulders again, I guess.
Mm.
Then I would ask you to do a history check.
16 on roll. Do I have history? I don't. I have +1, 17.
Yes, you feel that you know this instrument in your attempt to become a bard that you had once, your attempt to be a happy halfling. You saw this instrument before, or this kind of instrument, because there are several ones of them. And you know that if you play on them, you can leave a message for 24 hours for anyone to see.
Like anyone that looks, or like how does it work?
Yeah, like you leave it at any space, at any point, as long as it's not a magical object. And after doing that, it stays there for 24 hours or until you tell it to stop.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can just leave a message there. You can do this 3 times a day.
Okay. Yeah, I would ask the others. Can I have that flute? I know what it is. I know what it is.
I give the flute to Casper.
Nice.
Okay.
How is it called? Like, what shall I write down?
I called it Flute of Writing.
Right, so does the flute just make a message appear, or is it like a song that just lingers in that specific area? Like, is it something that someone can hear, or is it something that is seen by people?
It's a message that can be seen by anyone who looks. If the message doesn't get disguised in some form. And it is 9 words long at maximum. So it's a short message. But
Okay.
it could be something like, I've been here again, or if you come here again, venture this way. Or it can just be a happy message, like, if you see this, no, someone likes you, or whatever. Just something you want to remind, or if you want to warn other people, or lure them somewhere, or whatever. You can be as creative as you want to.
If you see this, go fuck yourself.
Can I use it immediately?
Yes,
Okay, I place one to leave a message right where we are.
yes.
So, and the message goes as follows. I'm hungry. Please bring little one food. Quick.
Okay.
Yes.
The message appears on the wall that is covered with bushes, but it appears like on top of the bushes. So when you look from in front of it, the leaves all line up so you can clearly see the message. That tells that you are hungry.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And please bring little one food.
Yes.
Because that's important. Bring me food.
Yes, like it states the whole message. I just didn't want to rephrase it completely.
Should we go south and see what's in that, like, supposed dead end?
So you want to go south?
Yeah.
Okay. So you venture south until here, and
Yep.
you see that indeed this is a dead end.
Okay.
But you see a stool with a pouch there.
Investigate the pouch.
Then roll for investigation.
Okay. 17.
You investigate the pouch and figure that in the pouch are 9 gold.
Okay, so I just share it with the team then. Three more for everyone.
Amazing.
Wow.
Is there anything behind the
you
stool?
wanted.
If we go
No.
on at this rate, I'm starting to burn all the bushes. I mean, I hate fire, but might as well.
I can burn.
Yes,
I can burn it
and
for you.
while you are standing there and dividing the money in between you, you feel some kind of dread that is lowering up. And
Did you say threat or dread?
dread?
Like in
D.
dreadlocks.
Yes.
Okay.
You feel that someone is watching you and that someone doesn't seem happy. And you're reminded again that you're sent here. And you hear the same voice that you already know. And that starts to speak to you and says, I thought I told you to venture north. Didn't I make it clear enough? And yet you are here, still lurking at the southmost corner of this maze. When I tell you to go north, I don't expect you to go south. Don't take too much time and hurry.
Mm,
Yes.
Okay, just quick question. Does anybody care as less as I do for whatever the fuck he wants?
No.
not really. He hasn't really posed a big threat.
What he could
And
be.
we're basic, yeah, but okay, he could be. Ooh, listen to the man. We don't know where he is. Ooh. I mean, at this point, if somebody throws you in a gladiator cage and shouts at you, you might as well just ignore it and fight, right? Yet he could have done it earlier. If he doesn't, he can either pay you, be nice to you, but if he like treats you as a slave, and there's either like no big risk or big reward, I don't see why I should listen to that guy at all. It's not like we're gaining or losing something.
Interesting how the goal is all south.
As you are thinking about that, you remember the man that approached you, or the hidden figure that gave you the card that you find rather charming, and that actually promised you something that you don't quite know what it is, but that seemed to lure you in. Promised you power and revenge for what happened to you and to your family. And at the same time, you felt that this person was rather powerful, that this person was someone that you shouldn't joke around with. And yeah.
Wow.
That's what you remember after hearing the voice.
Omnipotent.
Oh, no, I'm so scared. I don't know, he kind of ridicules himself by doing shit like that.
Come down here and face me.
Yeah, for real. It's like either kill us or don't complain, but like taking us hostage and then complaining why we don't do what you want. Like, that's not how it works. If he's smart, he should have known that.
Yeah, no, it's
Well,
after giving you the card, you remember that you actually wanted to do whatever, like you wanted to do this. How is it called? Do this test that he was talking about. But he just kind of forgot about it, and he seemed to have now called you to the test.
In a
If
very
you wouldn't
rude
have,
way.
yes. Yeah, but
Alrighty.
that's what you remember. I can only
Guys,
tell you remember.
shall we just go like north and try to fulfill his request and maybe fuck him up if we see him?
Yeah.
of course.
Okay, then we go all the way back to north.
Isn't there a path on the right where we are?
Yeah, but since he complained now,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he meant all the way north, so we are currently on the wrong part anyway, so we have to go back and upstairs. Like,
Yeah, well, we could ignore him.
You're standing right here at the
yeah,
moment.
and we have to go
Yeah.
now. Left,
No, no.
left, left, right, left, right, left, right, right, left.
Okay.
I mean, it doesn't help that
Moment.
almost every path is blocked. That goes north.
The moment you approach the tree that was here, that you remember the fey creature
Yeah.
inside was, another one of those gets outside of the tree trunk. But it seems to be stronger. It seems different. Seems like it's maybe a little bit older, even though it still seems young. Still has no clothes except for leaves. And I would ask you to roll initiative.
Well,
3.
10, right?
13.
12.
Oh, okay.
So 13, 12,
Oh,
and
Then it would be 4.
Then
Sure.
it's Casper, Senodar, Karthos, right?
I'm gonna be
Yes.
last out of the way. I got a fucking 4.
So I send I send it into the DND channel.
Yep, I
The
see it.
initiative tomorrow. Beautiful.
since I didn't really understand what we are facing, what is it?
It's just a stronger variant of the
You,
previous Fey.
It's the same tree
yeah.
thing.
Wait,
But
you mean
stronger.
that that tree lady that I happily
Yes.
ate?
Yeah, the
Yes.
tree lady that gave you the feeling ration.
Okay, how
Or
far
you
is she
managed
away?
to- She stands right in front of you.
Okay, I want to politely. Wait, I actually lost key points. How many was it? I guess I lost 2. Oh no, we made a break, right? Jesus
She said that
Christ.
well, yeah, you used it on the frog.
Yeah. I have to figure out, am I replenishing those right now?
We never really had a
Yes, I
break.
regenerate. Yeah, we did.
Well,
We had exactly after the frog.
mm,
We made a short
Yeah.
rest. Um,
You want
so
to do something before the initiative or?
what? No.
Okay,
you-
so you want to start the fight.
Yeah, didn't you say it's my turn?
no, it's
No.
Fey first.
Ah, okay, yeah, then Faye. Let go, Faye.
Uh, then I would ask you, Casper, to do a wisdom saving throw. Casper?
Huh? Me?
Yes.
Sorry. Wisdom saving throw. Yeah, I don't know. I spaced out because it took pretty long and I wasn't worried. Wisdom saving throw is 16.
Okay.
Natural 13 plus my 3 wisdom.
Yes. Nothing happens, and with that, it's your turn.
Okay. I would actually like to cast my attack action plus flurry of blows plus key field defense plus open hand technique, and
Yes.
I would actually. What is behind her?
Behind her is in 3 meters a wall of bushes.
I guess I go for the dexterity saving throw then.
Okay.
Actually, I'm not quite sure how high the dexterity saving throw has to be, since I'm quite unsure how it's calculated.
Okay. Let me look it up real quick.
Right, key save DCs. Is it my key save DC?
I guess so, yes.
Yeah, okay. My key save DC is 8 plus proficiency plus wisdom, which is 5, 13, I guess. If that's right. I guess it has to be.
Is it not normally 8 plus in your case? Wait, is it dexterity or strength?
No,
Because of proficiency?
the enemy has to succeed on a dexterity saving throw or be knocked prone.
Yes.
The question is, how high is that?
That would be your key save DC.
Exactly. So my key save DC is my key save is proficiency bonus plus 8 plus wisdom. So yeah, 13.
Okay.
3 plus 2 plus 8, 13.
Yes, I see. Okay. Then write that maybe down as your spell attack modifier or something like that.
Yeah, that's my
Or
plan.
spell attack, spell save DC. Yeah. Beautiful.
Okay, yeah. In that case, I would like to hit that kind lady.
Yes.
So, oh wow, that are by far my my worst rolls. It's like a 6, a 6, a 6, and a 5. Wow. I get plus 8 on hit, which makes it. Wait, is it plus 8? Phoenix Tattoo. I actually would like to just put my Claw Tattoo as well.
Okay.
Wait, no, wait. It doesn't increase my damage. It only transforms to magical then. Yeah, no, that doesn't. Oh, wait. I just did anyways.
If you activate it,
Mm-hmm.
then you have a higher reach
Yeah.
and you do more damage.
Yeah, but I guess I don't fucking need that. So I just might as well.
Okay.
So yeah, how is it about 14 to hit and 13 to hit?
You miss
All of them.
all of them.
Sad. Next.
Yes.
Hmm.
So, next it is Karthos' turn, I believe.
Senodar.
Senodar.
It's not done. Okay. Yeah. Done. I'm sorry.
I don't know why I keep doing that. I'm guessing I'm gonna miss my attack. I rolled 6.
Yes. You roll a 6 for your attack. With your bonus, you're at what?
Yeah. 8.
Yeah, you miss.
Next.
Yes, Karthos?
Karthos.
Okay.
Or is there a bonus action you want to take, Senodar?
No.
Yeah, Ray,
Okay.
try to announce that properly because we're like hanging in the air right now.
Yeah. Okay. Then, Karthos, it's your turn.
Okay. I would like to curse the Fae.
Dexterity.
Hex. Yeah, it's fucking dexterity for you. Okay.
So you
Then,
hex.
yep, hex of dexterity, and then yeah, don't want to create a bonfire because
Just do your usual spell.
yeah, but I could also do create bonfire to deal fire damage
Not a bad idea.
because I don't know if it's weak to fire or not. Since
I
we made
mean,
that out of leaf, it would make sense.
Burn the witch doesn't sound too bad.
Okay, but both of you are right next to it.
Or are you just gonna freak out?
Oh yeah, and
It's a
Casper
1
will
meter cube.
I will get pretty annoyed by it.
By what?
The fire.
Fire.
Oh, yes.
Like spontaneous fire in front of Casper, PTSD incoming.
I mean, it's a 1 meter cube AoE. It is really tempting to, because all the creature has to do is make a dexterity saving throw.
Yes.
And considering you missed on a, what was it, 15, 16? It has doubt I'd be able to hit it with Eldritch.
I did miss it with a
Yeah,
14.
yeah.
So it can still have a 15 or higher.
Yeah. I'm gonna just say fuck it and use create bonfire.
Alrighty.
I'll put it like in the creature, but
Yeah, right
behind.
underneath her.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just so it doesn't affect the other two.
Yes.
And it should be blocking. The creature should be blocking the fire from Casper's point of view.
No, it's too big for that.
Okay, well now he's about to be fucking traumatized, but I don't care. Okay. Yeah, dexterity saving throw.
8.
You fail. I have an 11 for my team.
Yes.
So yeah, I'll roll the 1d8. 8 plus hex, which is a d6. 12 damage.
Okay.
So 8 fire and 4 necrotic.
Yep.
Okay. That was a good hit. But don't expect me to do something in my next turn.
Hey, it was a fucking 8. At least I didn't miss.
I can just say help.
Okay.
Yes, we have.
Yeah, that concludes my turn. Now it's the phase.
Does the
Yeah.
flame continue to burn while in the turn?
Bonfire lasts for a minute, so yeah, as long as it's next turn, if it's still in, it can, I'm guessing, take another or make another dexterity saving throw.
Would make sense if you occupy a place with fire or poison. You take damage every time you're in it. So
Yeah.
I mean, if you're staying like 3 turns in fire, you should get 3 turns fire damage.
Yes.
Is it 1d8 for each turn of each of us?
No, it is
It's just every time
one
it's my turn.
exactly. Normally, now it did damage because you cast it,
Yeah.
and normally that's up to the DM if it triggers every time on the turn of their creature or of the turn of you. But one of that. But Ray has to decide.
Yes. Alright, wait. I have to look it up in the English version.
What you're
Oh.
searching?
Or create bonfire. I have to read it once.
I can do a stranger if you want.
No, I want to read it myself. I want to see it. That's the point of it. Give me a short moment, please. Why isn't it in the book?
I mean, if you talk to me, I can help you.
How exactly is the spell called?
Trait bonfire.
Create bonfire.
Yeah.
Yes.
I
It is not in the base book, it is in Senator's Guide of Everything.
Ah, that explains stuff.
Yes. That's why I said, ask me.
Yes.
This is Elemental Evil Player's Companion, page 152.
Yes. Give me a moment. So I can read it here. This.
So just that you know, then some of the spells are written in multiple books, and sometimes they have different rules, and sometimes they don't. And the spell you're referring to is one of the, like, there are more of the OG books, like the earlier books. There are some later and specific versions which modify some stuff, or just like rewrite some already pre-existing ones. And Create Bonfire is a pretty old spell that was, I guess it's from the time from Tasha's Cauldron and Zonatar's Guide. And those are pretty reliable books. You could almost call them like, let's call them semi-basic. So they are not like the main books, but they are pretty close to it. While that elemental evil, or how you call it, that was something I never heard of.
Companion.
Yeah, so that's probably just like a written version in like a different book.
Okay. It is fairly simple how it deals damage in subsequent turns. A creature must also make a saving throw when it moves into the bonfire space for the first time on a turn or ends its turn there.
Yeah.
So if she ends
those are the basic rules.
Yes.
Exactly.
Some have if they start their turn in it. So
yeah, exactly.
But I figured that out, and now I know how to handle it. Wonderful.
Yeah, I would have told you that in D&D Beyond as well. Yeah.
But if they move into it, doesn't mean if they move for the first time into it. It means if they move in general into it, right?
Moves into the bonfire space for the first time.
Yeah. If you like walk out of it and walk into it again, then you would actually take damage.
Or end its turn in the bonfire.
Exactly.
You can walk into it several times in your turn and only take the damage once. But if you walk into it and out of it, and in your next time walk into it again, you take it a second time.
Yeah, exactly.
But you can do like dancing in and out of the fire and only take it one time as long as it's within one round.
I mean, there's not much space to the left or right. Am I correct?
It's a 5-foot cube, so it's 1.5 meters. So there's like 75 centimeters to the left and to the right.
So it's not that much. Since like a person occupied on average like 1.5 meters space, it should be pretty hard to just walk past it, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, then I have the perfect plan. Bro, we're just gonna Eldritch blast that bitch with a repelling blast into the bonfire over and over again. And every time she tries to move out, I knock her back, you knock her back.
It's fucking playing ping pong with a fae.
Yeah, exactly. Let's get this nice lady well done. I'm not a fan of medium, so let's make that steak.
Yes.
And I mean, the good part is she should be already counted as like roasted after we finish with her. If we play ping pong against the fire.
You can eat.
Help. What did I get into?
Yeah. Ping pong fake. Let's go.
Yes. So now it's Karthos did his turn, so it's the Fae's turn again.
Mm-hmm.
The Fae moves out of the fire in your direction, and
there's 3 of us.
Isn't she in front of me? Like you basically said, she's standing right in front of me.
she's basically in front of you, but like still far away from you as you were able to cast Eldritch Blast. So you move. She moves like
Nobody did cast Eldritch Blast.
Alright.
And I'm the monk. I am fucking really small. So I'm directly in front.
Yes.
She can't really move right now because she's like in front, like it's a small path. Behind her is the bonfire. In front of her is me. So good luck with moving.
Well, you can be in the same space as another creature. So you can. She can.
No. You understand that wrong. I can willingly occupy the space of another creature when I mention it. It is like crawling below something. It doesn't mean I lose my space of standing.
Okay, I see.
And if you walk into the same movement, and I would technically be the... I guess it should give me an attack of opportunity, although I'm not even sure if she can do that, since it doesn't make really sense.
Then that's okay. Then she moves to the side, out of the fire, because there's still space, and try to attack you, Casper. Yes, with her club.
So she can move to the side.
Yes, there's enough space for her to move out of it and over the corner into an unoccupied space. So she's not in a flame.
Okay. I mean, I literally asked you earlier.
Yeah, I told you that. What?
I mean, I asked you if there's place for like a medium-sized creature, like a human, to stand. And if they occupy on average like 1 meter to 1 meter 50, and there's like 75 centimeters place, she can move to the side, but she can't move out of the radius.
She moves over the corner, so she's standing basically next to you. And we never play with like fixed squares, because otherwise there wouldn't be the square in the middle. It would either be the left or the right one. So because we wouldn't have like half squares on either side, that wouldn't make sense. Then it would either be on the left or the right, and then she could move out. So yes.
Okay, whatever you said.
We never play with fixed squares. So she attacks.
She attacks?
Yes, she attacks you, Casper, with her club. And rolls a 22.
22?
Yes.
Hits.
Yes. And she does 5 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And I would ask you, Karthos, to do a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Not 20.
Beautiful. Nothing happens. And with that, the turn ends.
Great.
Fuck him up.
Yeah, so, If I got that right, since she positioned herself there, it means she's pretty close to the wall, so I can't stand on the other side of her and the bonfire, so I can't really push her into the bonfire, right?
Yes, she's standing pretty close to the wall now.
Okay, guys, note to ourselves, never review tactics before playing with the DM, otherwise could end tragic, like this time.
The thing is, I would have let you do this, but you didn't want her to just step out of the fire, which would have let you do it. So she stepped out of it to the side. Because
Yeah,
that's
but I can't do it anyways now. I can't do it anyways now because she stepped to the side, and I thought she couldn't step to the side because I actually asked before because of this specific case. But yeah, anyways now. I use my open hand techno. Wait, first I do flurry of blows and key field attack. And does 16 hit?
Yes.
Okay, so 3 attack of mine hit, and 1 attack misses. So we have a modifier of 8. And okay, I'm really done with that bitch. I activate my claw tattoo.
Okay.
So what is it? Another d6?
To all of your attacks.
Yeah.
On the damage.
Okay. So we have 11. We have 22. We have 32. 32 plus 6, 38, and she has to do a dexterity saving throw.
Does she get less then, or?
What? No. She gets
Okay, because then she's dead.
Okay, yeah, then I just like fucking insta-kill her. But
Yes.
if she would have, by the way, she would have disadvantage anyway.
Okay. You get
Like, if she succeeds, she will get the full damage. And if she fails, she gets the full damage and she is also not prone.
okay, yeah. You get 500 XP.
Woo!
And I will go to the bathroom and be right back.
Yeah, I'll run to the toilet as
Okay.
well.
Good. Toilet break.
So I'm back.
Mhm.
So in general, I would say if we try to do combo tactics, let's just try to keep it a secret. Because like in most cases, if DM thinks it's broken, he will like take countermeasures. But if we're doing them, we can like just do them, and he can't just say no. He can like he has to give us that moment, you know, and then he can of course do something as a countermeasure afterwards. But it's kind of shitty if we make plans and they get interrupted before they can actually happen once. That's kind of bad for the game flow and the fun.
Hello.
Hello.
I heard you talking, and I just want to add something. I did not mean.
That wasn't for you.
Oh, yeah, I
Entirely
know,
not.
but I still want to add something. I don't want to break your combos, even if I think that they are broken. That was not my plan. I tried to step out of the fire to the front so that you could send her back in. But you didn't let me do that. You said, no, that's not possible. For her, it was just logical to go out of the fire. So I sent her out of the fire, but to the side. If you would have her let step out between you and the fire.
There was no place. Like, that was what I meant. Like, she literally had to step on me to get out of the fire. That's what I didn't understand.
So you stood like 50 centimeters in front of her.
Yes. Because the last time I asked you, you told me that I'm literally right in front of her.
Yeah, she stood in front of you, like you normally do in fight. But the fire was like immediately ends at, like Karthos explained it, like the fire immediately ends at her toes, like it just and captures her.
Yeah.
So she would have had to move 10 centimeters to the front.
Yeah. So basically,
and because I don't assume that you were kissing each other, I would have said, okay, she moves 10 centimeters to the front, so you can send her back in, because that's what you wanted to do, right?
whatever. I have my plan for the next times.
Okay.
Everybody back?
I know I am.
Yeah.
Same.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you are right here at the moment.
Let me pull it up quickly.
Can you set fire to the tree?
What do you want to do? How do you want to proceed?
Can we do a short rest?
Yes?
I mean, the bonfire is still there.
I would actually say, let's do a short rest.
Okay.
Oh yeah, then I get my spell slots back.
Yes, exactly.
Get your spell slots back.
I get my key points back.
Roll some hit dice if you need some.
No one needs more.
I actually would roll one hit die.
I like it when I don't get attacked. So this is how you lot feel in the other session, or just just sitting at the back, enjoying life, casting Eldritch Blast, and it's like, well, fuck, can't do anything else.
Wow. Fuck rolling hit dice, I guess.
Do you roll a 3?
No, I rolled a 2 plus
Doesn't
2
get to
in
reroll.
Constitution.
That
Oh,
is, yeah, if it's 1 or
wait.
2 reroll, is it not? Is it not?
Is
no,
it?
just on the max HP, not on the HP you get back on a short rest.
No, I thought so. So yeah, 4 HP back.
You can always roll another.
No, not for 1. But I want to take some of the meat of the dried bitch.
Yes.
Can I plunder her?
Make a nature check.
Nat 20.
Oh no, make survival. Make a survival check.
Doesn't matter, nat
Actually.
20.
Oh, okay. Yeah. You get. Let me roll for it. That sucks. You get 6 rations that are plus 1d4 out of her.
Okay, so now I have 7 of them.
Yeah.
If somebody wants some, just ask me. I just took them all right now. I don't know. They were there, and it's food. Actually, I would like to consume 1.
Do that.
1d4. Yeah, it's a 4. I don't
Senodar
even
should
have
also
to
do a
ask.
ration to gain some health as well, I'd say.
Yeah. I would give Muscle Mummy one of the Fey rations.
Yes.
Do you roll?
It's just a D4.
Yeah. But it is plus Constitution, right?
Oh, then.
Yes.
Well, yeah, then it'll be max HP then.
Yeah, 5. So max.
Just so you know, you are still muted, Senodar.
I do now. I'm muted.
Yeah, just double checking. As I know people that stay on mute for a longer period.
And talk. I totally don't know who you mean.
No, I don't know what you're talking about. That's a mysterium.
Totally not Casper and Ray.
No, no.
Okay, yeah, then I don't know. We are done with the rest.
Yeah, we're done
Yeah,
now.
let's continue with the pathing.
So, can we set it on fire?
I can't see the map anymore.
Yeah, she's in the
Yeah.
camera.
Oh, okay.
To charge my phone
Oh,
with
okay.
Rada's short cable. So I will do a photograph and.
We are just like continuing the one path we have
Yeah,
left.
Yes.
That is pretty much obvious.
well, the one
Okay.
path that he was going anyway.
So basically, he said go north, so we try to go as much north as we can.
Okay.
If that helps.
I mean,
Yes.
yeah, I know.
So, if you go, there was the tree, you remember, that you rested on?
Yeah.
And you go around it and then a little bit south again. Right?
Yes, yeah.
Okay.
Mm.
Then you can go east. And after 3 meters again, you can go north again. I guess that's what you want to do?
Yes.
Okay. So, let me just keep track of where you're going. after 3 meters again, you have to move east again for 6 meters. And now I have to look something up.
We still haven't found a lizard or wolf.
I'm sure one of those would have been on the other pathway back to where Ben was.
Exactly. And after Demeter's stairs, turn north again, and you can see that you can go rather far. So it's a really long pathway.
Let's proceed with
Uh,
caution.
Okay, then roll for perception, please.
all of us.
Just normal perception or with advantage because we're going slow and wary?
You can roll with advantage.
Nat 20.
Yeah, okay.
Uh,
If not every one of you would have a nat 1, then
yeah,
you
I don't have
wouldn't.
that one, so
Okay.
it's fine.
And you can see that after 6 meters, the bushes to the side seem to change in color and in form a little bit. You can see some creatures that seem to be made purely out of leaves and needles and vines and
Create
twigs.
bonfire!
And I would ask you to roll for initiative.
So vine stones and leaves.
14, 16,
22.
18.
16.
Okay.
The one time I
So
roll I, everyone else rolls I.
I mean, I have it quite easy on initiative because of the +5 initiative, so I naturally roll pretty high.
Casper's first. Then there was Karthos and then there was Senodar, right?
Mm.
Yeah.
I don't know. Our fighter's kind of slow in the turn-based mode.
You can see that there are 2 of those creatures.
Twig 1 and Twig 2. Nice.
How big are they?
Exactly. And
Ghosted.
yeah, and it is Casper's turn. I'm sorry,
You
was still
completely ignored
catching up.
that, right?
What? Yes, my head
Senodar,
turned off
Senodar
for a
asked,
moment.
Senodar asked you, how big are they? And you said yes and proceeded.
So sorry. They are as big as you. They are just like a normal human being
Fucking twig!
inside.
Twigs.
More like a fucking tree!
So is it
I am
like
Groot.
adult version of Groot? Yeah, I wanted to say the same.
But much meaner.
Groot's
Angry
already mean as he
Groot.
is.
Really, really angry and mean Groot.
Okay,
Okay. Groot shall burn.
I feel like I know what Karthos is gonna do.
so I have one question. Senodar, Karthos, you want the left or the right one?
Hold on. Let me quickly check something. So, I mean, technically, how far away are we from the previous fight?
Yeah, good question.
You are, not that far away. You are 12 meters to the east and 3
Alright,
meters north.
that's
So
what I
not
needed.
far away.
I can't use that yet though.
Wait, 12 meters is one of the twigs away from us?
No, from the
No,
previous fight.
that-
Ah, okay.
yes.
Yeah. Oh, you mean because of Hex?
Yeah, that's why.
You rested anyways.
But a short rest is half an hour though.
Yeah.
And Hex's concentration up to 1 hour.
Does concentrate? Yeah, but concentration doesn't last when you rest, does it?
I don't know.
Like, just it is just like an assumption I do right now. I never really paid attention on that, but I mean,
Yeah,
for
we did.
maintaining concentration and making a rest to like relieve yourself is kind of counterintuitive.
Yes, we discussed that before and came to the conclusion, kinda yes, kinda no, we'll just let it ride. That was what our solution in the last scenario was. So I would just let it ride, and yes, you can still recast it.
Yeah,
damn.
then you can just recast it. True.
I
No,
will.
yeah,
I
so he
can't
can
do it now,
he can still like put the last cast
Yeah.
onto someone new.
Yeah,
But I
Yes,
do
exactly.
that now or on my turn?
On your turn.
Yeah. Just
exactly.
double checking.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
And
but-
Casper, you might start.
Okay. Question. How far are those two twiggies away from me?
Taking. I think that you are in the middle of the road, right?
I don't know.
I just guess so. Then, if yes, then they are into the bushes, hidden in the bushes. So 1.5 meters to the left and 1.5 meters to the right of you.
And they are in the bushes.
They hide in the bushes. They kind of intertwined with them, and
I'm kind of confused. So they are in a place we can't go, but we have to roll initiative, or are they like sticking out of the like?
no, like there's the wall, and then there are bushes around, and they are like immediately pressed against the wall, hidden in between the bushes.
Yeah, but we see them.
Yes, because you rolled a net 20.
Okay. Yeah, then I would just like which one is. So we are like in a narrow path, and like one is in the bushes to the left and one in the right.
Yes.
Yeah, fuck it. I just turn to the left and I start hitting that one. I really want to hurt him. Like, fuck all those nature, creature, plant types of things. They kind of disgust me right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I would actually go with. Wait a second. How long does it last? Yikes, only 1 minute. Okay, yeah, no. Then I'm just using my normal combination of flurry of blows, key field attack.
Yes.
Wonderful. There is a net one which I can reroll,
Yes.
and it's a net 20. Wow, what a roll!
Well, that's
So-
actually quite surprising.
Yeah, from net 1 into net 20. That's pretty cool. I'm glad I picked Halfling. I had to take the second one anyway.
Yes.
So 12 plus 8 is artificial 20. 19 plus 8 is 27. Yeah. 6 plus 8 makes 14. Does 14 hit?
Yes.
Okay, so all of them hit and one is critical. Beautiful.
Yes.
That dude is dead.
Pretty much, yes.
At this point, if he has more than 20, if he has less than 20 hit points, I don't even have to roll.
So this body's just casually doing like naming the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit and praying in his head.
Okay, so 4, 12, 24, 34, 46, 58. 58 damage?
He drops dead and you send him into oblivion. You overkilled him.
Yeah, okay. That's called a vaporizing move right there, but I lose 1 key point.
You still fucking killed him.
Yeah, okay. Next.
Okay, it's me. So if I was to use my bonus action to reuse Hex, do I have to use another spell? Or
You can just
so I can just
do
transfer
that.
it
You can
without
just...
using a spell slot?
Yes.
Then I will do that. I will try to start on obviously twig number 2, or the one that's alive.
Trick number 2.
Yep. So since it's still in the wall, would it have advantage or disadvantage against create bonfire with dexterity? Because it can't really move.
It will
As it's in the
definitely
wall.
burn.
He absolutely can move if he wants to.
But how long would it take for him to move? But I'm still gonna create bonfire right below him.
Are you sure?
Okay.
You're not in the range.
Yeah, no, I just mean like your Eldritch Blast is just a cantrip. You don't really have to pay something
So let's
for it,
create
and you
bonfire.
can. Oh, it's a cantrip?
Yeah, create bonfire is a cantrip.
Yeah, okay, GG. Then
That's
have
why
fun
I've
with
been
it.
using it. That's why I've used
Yeah,
it so much in this session.
it's really a good one then.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
I'll use create bonfire, which means the creature must make a dexterity saving throw.
13?
It is saved.
Wait, why does it have less than 13? Don't you have 13 by default?
11,
How did you calculate that?
as it says in the book.
What does it say in the book exactly?
The 8 plus proficient. Wait.
Because I'm pretty sure it should be at least 13.
Sorry, hold on.
Yeah, it is
Yeah,
exactly 13 actually.
yeah, I calculated it wrong somehow. Yeah, 13.
Yeah, thought so.
But still with the 13, he succeeds. Because he's exactly on the DC.
But it is closer.
Yes. Does he take any damage from it if he succeeds, or doesn't he?
No.
Okay. Do you want to do anything else?
I've already used my bonus action, have I not? And there's nothing else I can do.
Yeah.
Did you hex him for the bonus action?
Oh yeah, dexterity, but yeah, wait.
Because you said you want to hex somebody.
Wait, yeah, no, because if it's hex with dexterity,
Exactly.
then, yeah, he has disadvantage on dexterity.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he rolled higher in the second roll.
No.
So,
But still, then he has like the dexterity hex on him, so.
okay, yeah, beautiful. But then it is Senadar's turn.
Okay.
There is fire.
Hmm. I mean, and Never mind.
Yeah. Nothing
Wait,
happened.
I can roll again. I can roll again.
Mm.
So what did you do?
Okay, what are you gonna use? Like, what weapon?
I mean, the great axe is. I feel like that's better.
Yeah. So you rolled a 15 plus your strength and proficiency. But no matter what, it's gonna hit either way.
Yeah, pretty sure.
Roll your d12. Fucking hell. Alright.
Wait, don't you have that? Wait. Great weapon fighting. If you roll 1 or 2 to hit, re-roll,
That's
right?
on hit. That's on hit, not to hit.
That doesn't. Wait a second, but it should be also on damage. Wait, let me actually look that up because I'm pretty sure Kai always played it like that. And unless
When
he
you roll a 1 or a 2 on damage die, yeah, damage. So yeah, you can re-roll it.
yeah, exactly.
You can re-roll the 2. Re-roll.
Can he reroll multiple times?
No.
Or does it say after one time you have to stop?
Oh yeah, it's just. Oh yeah, even if the new roll is 1 or 2, yeah. So it's a 2 plus proficiency and strength.
Yeah, okay.
So
That's
8.
what I thought. Then
Yeah,
it's 8.
8.
Yeah, 2 on the slashing, 6 on the other stats.
So 8 in conclusion.
Yeah,
Yeah.
in total, yeah.
Okay.
Because it's slashing, it might do extra damage.
Okay. No, it seems to reasonably have hurt him, but not more or less. Then it's the turn of the Twig 2.
Oh.
Is there still fire around it?
Yeah, there will be fire for 1 minute. But with the axe, you should reach out at the fire anyway.
Yes. The twig thing moves out of the fire and stands now in front of you.
Yeah, whenever you say you, it's so confusing.
Yeah.
You guys, you three, instead of in
Them
front of
two
the
are
group.
up front. I'm behind.
Yeah, and I'm on the left side, he's on the right side. I'm also confused.
Because it's not just all of us. It has to be in front of someone.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
walk to the left side. You walk to the left side to Twig 1.
Who is you?
You is the group. He walks further north than all of you and stands so that he can see all of you.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
See, he walks away. Good to know.
Just a few meters.
Does somebody
Okay.
get like a reaction? Does he walk past somebody?
No, he's still into the range of all of you. He never leaves the range, so there's no opportunity attack.
How can he
He
be
doesn't.
in my range if I'm on the opposite side, and in his range if he's like ranged and he was never in the range to begin with? Like it's really hard.
Felix, he
Can
was
you
in the
please
range
just
of.
use my character name? Thank you.
Okay. He is in. He moved next to Senodar, but is still within melee range of them. He just moved around of them, so never triggered an opportunity attack. He never left the range of anyone, the melee range.
Yeah, and my question was, Karthos was never into his melee range to begin with.
Yeah. So he also never left the melee range.
he didn't even enter it.
Yes, so he didn't even leave it.
That
Yeah,
am I
if
the
he
only
never-
one who doesn't understand that sentence?
Casper, if he never was into melee range, he can't
Yeah.
leave it. So he didn't leave
No,
it because
no,
he can't.
no.
He is in there.
He can't get an opportunity attack. That's true, but it is not about to leave it or not. He was never in the range to begin with, but if you would just fucking describe,
Do
like,
you mean the bonfire range?
No.
Okay.
okay, just whatever, go on. I just
The trick attacks Senodar and some of its twigs and vines leach out of it. And I guess a 12 does not hit.
Nope.
Then the turn ends and it is Casper's turn.
Fuck him up.
yeah, I don't know. I just go to him and I don't know. At this point, I just attack him normally. So wait. Yeah, no. I just use one dice. 13.
You hit.
Okay. Can you please stop falling on the ground? So 10 damage.
Okay. You cut some branches off of him and he seems pretty hurt.
But he still lives.
He still lives and it is Karthos' turn.
I will
Yeah.
use Eldritch Blast.
Do that.
I rolled a 15. Do I add anything onto it? Just my charisma?
Proficiency
if you-
bonus.
Okay, then that will be a
Fif-
modified 20 if it's charisma plus proficiency.
15 hits, 20 hits, you hit.
Yeah. And then,
By the way, if you roll attack bonus on spell attacks, always use your spell attack bonus. Spell attack bonus is on the last of your pages,
yeah.
and it's always your casting ability plus proficiency bonus.
Okay.
You add that on top of every spell with an attack roll.
What is Eldritch Blast again? D8.
D10.
No, D10.
Okay, thanks. 8. Then SAB or decent dice?
He
Okay,
falls
yeah,
to the ground and is dead.
Yeah.
nice.
So on your Eldritch Blast, you get your spell attack
Yeah.
as well because you have.
Yeah, I just remember you telling me before that you don't add it.
Yeah, but you have an Eldritch invocation which is called Agonizing Blast, and that one actually lets you apply that multiplier.
No, okay. Okay,
It,
yeah.
It is, for example, not for Firebolt, only for
Yeah,
Eldritch Blast.
Warlock's new for me, so I'm just confused in everything, but thanks.
No.
Damn. What next?
Okay.
XP?
XP.
You both get 200 XP.
Both?
All. You all. I was
So they were
like,
100 each.
there were two creatures. So both of them give 100. So I can't speak and say both get 200. No, all three of you get 100 XP.
Oh,
Okay.
did I just... I'm a
Wait,
fucking
what?
idiot. We should be on 900.
Yeah, exactly. I'm on 900 right now.
Yep. Yeah, I was an idiot and decided to take from 700 straight down to 200, but then realized my mistake.
Yeah, you don't level up.
Yeah, I know. I didn't put a 9. I put a 2.
Yeah.
Okay. So you move 3 meters to the front.
Short question.
And
The bonfire is still existing?
yes,
It lasts a minute,
it
so you
burns
walk
for
around it.
1 minute.
Okay, I would actually just drag those 2 twigs to the bonfire and burn them.
Okay.
I mean, one you sent into the next galaxy.
Yeah, you're completely right. I take the one that is remaining. The other one pretty much disintegrated.
Yes, I can see that.
I just burn it, no traces.
Yes. Okay. Then I guess you want to continue venturing north.
Yep.
Yes.
After 3 meters, there's a way to the left, and you can hear a growling sound.
The wolves.
As you look into the path, there stands a wolf.
I want to use my hiding action.
Okay. You're hidden now.
Yes. I want to try to sneak up to that wolf and surprise it.
Okay.
Okay, what do I have to roll for stealth?
Yes, roll for stealth.
Okay.
And
that is actually a good one. So I have it skilled, so plus proficiency bonus, plus dexterity, 26. I rolled a
yeah, okay.
19 plus 7.
At that point, you don't even need to add anything onto it.
Yeah. So can I just sneak up and just like fuck this wolf up, or?
Yes, you can just sneak up and fuck him up.
Okay.
As you come near him, it seems that this wolf isn't a regular wolf.
I don't care.
Okay,
I punch.
You punch.
I don't even ask questions at this point. Is he a friend? Is he a foe? I don't care. Kill it.
One thing before initiative, can I recast my hex, or would that give his position away?
If you cast that, it will immediately trigger initiative.
Well, you're going to attack it and make initiative either way.
I mean, as long as I'm hidden, I'm technically not in the initiative, so I could act freely. So you can, technically, you could.
So hex would be better first.
You could hex him, and then even if he has like the higher initiative, I can still first strike him because I'm hidden and technically not even in the fight.
And if he runs past you, reaction.
Yeah, but basically, if you cast and you all roll the initiative, I have the chance to act before somebody of you act anyway, because I'm like close to him and literally not even bound to initiative.
Okay, yeah, then I will recast my hex onto the wolf.
Yeah, and I want to like fucking backstab, lightning punch that dude with my flurry of blows combination. And
like I wanted to tell you, it is bigger than you imagined it to be, and you cannot pass it.
so I can't walk past it.
Yes.
Yeah, great. Then I just walk below it because I can also do it from below.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Then I just sneak under that thing and make like the how's it called? Not hero punch, the Superman punch, the uppercut thingy.
Yes, I know what you're talking about.
Oh yeah, haymaker. It's called haymaker. I remember.
You're on a nat 20.
Can you please hex him for strength this time?
at him. Yeah, I will change the hex onto the wolf with strength.
Yeah, you can do that. That's okay. You can change the type of hex every time, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay, so you hexed him, and
The
with
same
that,
one.
I would
Yeah.
with
yeah.
that I would ask you to roll for initiative.
No. Okay, while you roll for initiative, I would
21.
nice. I would
But-
do my hidden action.
Yes,
5.
but
Oof.
But
7.
where would you enter the fight? So please add your initiative as well, Casper.
okay.
Just so we don't have to add you later on.
Okay, 11.
11.
I mean, I'm not quite sure. Can you tell me about it's all right. No.
What did you roll, Senodar?
7.
So it's Casper, Senodar, Karthos, right?
I rolled a 21.
Oh,
I rolled 11. I'm surely not the first. Like I rolled 6 plus 5, so 11. That's what I mean.
then this is the turn order. Yes, that's the word. The turn order. And yeah, you wanted to do
Casper
your
still get a plus attack.
action and enter the fight before it started by hiding.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
So, what exactly do I get for the sneak attack? How was that?
Advantage on your attack roll, I believe.
Okay. I mean, I can just like roll all of them. Since I do the flurry of blows combination and they all hit basically at the same time anyway. Okay.
Okay.
Oh. So, since I have advantage, I take those ones. Good. Yeah. 18 plus 8. Fuck, math. 26,
26.
right?
26.
Okay, 26, 25, 20, and 15.
Hit all. They all hit.
Okay, cool. 2 of them count as flurry of blow attacks.
Yes.
Basically means since it's a flurry of blow attack, I can use my open hand technique, which I will do. And whenever I hit a creature with one of the attacks, I can trigger it. And since I trigger it like 2 times, I can trigger it 2 times because I have 2 unarmed attacks of flurry of blow. So
Yes.
from my 4 attacks, I can trigger it 2 times. And I will trigger the strength saving throw You have to
Yes.
do 2 strength saving throws with both with disadvantage.
Mhm.
Okay. Uh, 12
Mm-hmm.
and 8.
Okay, so he fails both times. That
Yes.
is pretty neat because then he gets catapulted 30 feet up into the air and takes fall damage. And
Well, on top
also
of you,
he
though.
takes what?
He's
I'm
on top of
small
you.
enough. That's the point. Since I can occupy his fucking hitbox, I'm
Yeah.
small enough. The nimble halfling, bro. So, and then we get to the damage.
I just calculate the fall damage real quick. Give me a moment.
Yeah, and I calculate the damage he
it's 4
gets
meters.
because of the punch.
Yeah.
What? No. 30 meters is not 4 meters.
Oh, 30.
30 feet.
15 feet.
No,
it's
no.
9 meters.
Yeah, it's like,
30.
yeah, it's 9 meters because he gets
Yeah, I thought
that
you said
twice.
15, that was why.
Yeah, it's when I hit it once, but I hit it twice.
Yeah.
It's just like a haymaker. Like, punch him up into the air. That's fun! So, 36, 40... 40 plus... Wait. Why am I so bad in math today? 40 plus 2, 42, 43, 46. Yeah. I had rolled like a 4, a 2, a 3, and a 1, and then like 4 times plus 8. So yeah, 46.
Okay. He
46
seems.
damage.
Does he land prone?
No, he gets 46 damage of my blows.
Yes.
And then he takes the fall damage. He doesn't necessarily land prone. I'm not sure if that's something from the fall damage. If the fall damage say you land prone because of the height, then yeah, sure, but I don't think so.
Normally, if there's something like that, if the person or creature lands prone, it is specifically stated. That's why I asked. He seems. Normally, it is like something gets catapulted and lands prone, or it doesn't land prone.
Oh yeah. But for me, I mean, I'm not sure if it's because of the height, but
basic rules: the creature becomes prone when they land, unless they can avoid taking the full damage altogether.
Oh, okay. So you are prone if you can't. Wait, what? I'm confused.
So this is the creature becomes prone when they land, unless they can avoid taking the full damage in general.
So if you take fall damage, you
then
can.
Yes, you're prone.
Yes. Because he lands prone, he lands on top of you because you stood underneath him, and you take the 8 damage as well.
Shouldn't I make a dexterity saving throw when I occupy the same space?
You can do a dexterity saving throw to half the damage, yes.
Does it work that way? Okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, okay. So what do I have to roll?
A 14. Dexterity saving throw.
Oh yeah, that was a net 20.
Okay, yeah. Okay, you get 4 damage.
That would be pretty unlikely that something else would happen anyway, since I have dexterity as a skilled saving throw and also 5 at dexterity, so I would be kind of golden. Why do I get net 20s at something like this? In general, I have 2 dice which gives me like net 20s today, and the rest is pretty shit. It's like 3, 4, 5, and there are those 2 that are completely MVP.
Yeah, then
I-
just use them.
Yeah, I will.
I have 2 dice in the dice chair right now.
Yeah. Okay. So he's now prone. He's still alive. He took a fuck ton of damage.
Yes.
But I guess I still can move because I can literally occupy a space, right?
Yes.
Okay, good. Yeah, then next one, please.
That's the wolf.
Thunder. It should be
No, it's the wolf.
Karthos.
Oh wait,
Did
yeah,
you-
no, I'm retarded. No, I'm yeah.
It's Karthos' turn.
Oh yeah, okay. Yeah.
Okay. I
I
tried to
already
make
started.
so the creature's prone still, and it's not getting up.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
you
prone.
have advantage on attack rolls.
Okay, yeah, I probably should attack and not use Dissonant Whispers or Tasha's Hideous.
Attack him.
Yeah, I know. Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
Is he good at aiming? Because Casper's on that same spot.
Doesn't matter. He has advantage.
19. Okay, yeah, 24, but doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
You snipe.
And okay, so I roll a d6 plus a d10
Plus proficiency, plus spellcasting modifier.
Yeah, I'll do it.
I know, I'm just happy. That's why I'm
Okay.
recalling it.
Well, 6 on the Eldritch Blast in general,
Nice.
and the necrotic is 4, so 10.
Plus 2.
That's well, yeah. I rolled a 1 on attack with the d10. Oh no, wait, no. We know
I'm
then it's 2.
confused.
That's yeah. So
What
I
did
rolled
you?
a 1. So on the d10 I rolled a 1, but obviously it's 0 to 9, so I add a +1 by default. And then I add the +5 from the spell attack bonus, which would make it 7, plus the d4 from the
Wait,
d6.
I'm confused.
I hex him,
What?
which means I do an extra
What?
d6 damage. I rolled a 7
Karthos.
with my main roll from Eldritch Blast. So
What?
it's 11 altogether.
Stop. Stop. Without any modifiers, what did you roll?
Yeah.
A 2.
On your first die and on the other die?
A 4, which is 11.
Okay. 2
No,
from the.
2 plus 4 is 6. Plus a 5 is 11. So you do 11 damage.
That's what I said.
Okay.
That's what I said.
No, you said a lot.
I
Like a
said
lot.
11.
Okay.
I said 11.
So, do you want to do anything else?
Unless if I want to recast Hex, no.
No. So then it is
By
the
the
wolf.
way, he gets repelled, so he slides. What is it?
3
1 and
meters.
a. Yeah, 3 meters back.
Okay.
So he's not in my area anymore, and he gets forcefully pushed backwards. If there is something behind, depending, you should calculate some force damage because he's like literally thrown against the wall.
How many meters does he get flung
3.
back?
3.
3. Okay, yeah, no, nothing happens to him besides that. Then he moves. He stands up and moves 1.5 meters towards you again. And attacks you with his cold breath. All of you must make a dexterity saving throw.
Which should also be cold resistant from the ice flower.
You would take half damage anyways, exactly.
18.
But still 18.
Right.
Are you serious?
Okay. So what happens? He moves 1.5 meters in front, so he's like 1.5 meters away from me right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, and then he uses his cold breath.
Yes.
Okay.
And you must make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. It's a 10 plus dexterity plus this, 17.
Okay. And Senodar, what did you do? Did you have?
That one.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
At least
He
you
had
take
a
half
net one.
damage from the cold flower.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yikes.
That would
I've really
be
been unlucky with my rolls.
22 damage without any half. All of you have a cold flower. So,
Yep.
Senodar takes 11 damage. And you two take 5 damage. Casper and Karthos.
I understood. No, 15 health. It's not bad worse. Well, no.
20.
And with that, it is Casper's turn.
No.
Fuck him
What?
up. Yeah, just you attacked before
Yeah.
initiative technically. And now it's the initiative roll that you're attacking on.
Exactly, you attacked, then there was the initiative roll, and the
Jesus
initiative
Christ.
roll
Okay,
says
yeah.
Karthos with Casper and Senodar.
just fuck him up again, pretty much. That's all you have to do.
I just walk into his space below him again, menacingly looking and doing the same thing. I mean, I don't have advantage, but I don't need that.
Okay.
So prepare for 4 attacks. So these ones are the flurry of blow ones. Please hit. Yay! Oh shit, those two are not that great. Okay, so my normal attack is 11, if I'm correct.
Misses.
Okay, first one misses. Then flurry of blow 1 is 21.
Hits.
Flurry of blow 2, 21 as well. And the
Hits.
next one, yeah, obviously. And the next one is 8 plus 9 is 17 from Key Fueled.
Hits as well.
Okay. Okay, it could have been actually way worse. So I get 3 hits. And he has to do 2 strength saving throws with disadvantage.
Yes.
By the way, did you roll on your concentration if Hex is still up?
I need to roll put on the team.
Hex is concentration, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. So whenever you roll, like when you do a concentration thing, you have to maintain concentration. Every time you take damage, you have to roll if you can maintain that concentration even while getting damage. If you like succeed, then Hex just goes on. If you fail, then Hex ends.
Okay, so I roll a d20 now then.
Exactly, but Eliza, Ray, do you know actually where to how to calculate that? Concentration maintaining spells?
Let me look it up so I definitely
Exactly.
get it right.
Exactly, because I only know the vague rule that you use your spell casting. How's it called? The middle one. The spell save DC thingy,
It's
but I'm not entirely
Constitution,
sure.
from what I'm reading. DC equals 10 or half the damage you take. Whichever number is higher.
10 or half the damage you take. So
Yeah.
in that
Yeah.
case, it would be 10. But what is Ray saying?
Let me look it up, please.
Okay. But 31 damage wouldn't kill him, right?
The wolf?
Yeah.
No, he's dead.
Yeah, then it doesn't matter anyway, but you can still look it up and I go to toilet quickly.
Yes, no, it is 10 or half the damage to take.
Yeah. In which case 5 wouldn't be the higher number, so it would be 10. Then you would have normally rolled for maintaining concentration, and if you hit like 10 or higher, then you maintain it.
I would ask you nonetheless to roll if you can keep the
just did, and it's
concentration
an
up.
11.
An 11, okay. So
And
now
this is my
you can
default,
recast it.
Exactly.
Properly.
Otherwise,
If
you
we
couldn't
have
even
listed it with
recast it.
advantage. Yes.
Yeah.
Then
Oh.
go on the toilet and we'll see each other then.
Yeah, can you just tell me the experience real quick? Then I can write it down on before.
700.
So now we're on 1600. Let's go.
Whoa. That was one number too many.
Senodar, we're on 1600 right now.
Wait, 1 XP?
Yeah, 1600 XP.
Oh, I just zoned out.
It's fine. Happens to the most of us.
Yes.
I mean, last session
So
I
did we
was
get the key?
terrible. Let's wait. I mean, Felix can still hear us, I'm pretty sure, so.
Yes, I can.
Did we get the key from this wolf creature?
We will never know.
What? Did
The
you
key
ask a question?
from killing the wolf.
Did we get the key?
Yeah, you see a faint glowing from underneath where the wolf was. After it magically disappeared. Which is rather sad to Casper. I'm sure he would have loved the flash. But in the space of the wolf is now a faint glowing.
Damn. Then
Let's
I
go
guess we just.
investigate it. Check it out.
Yeah. I mean, Felix is the one with the box that needs to be opened, so
Yeah,
he
I know.
can get the key and twist it inside.
Yeah, so I take that key, and with a sad look because of the wolf, I just haymaker 2 times without being able to eat it. I twist it and want to see if the box opens.
No, you still miss one key,
Yeah,
but
the desert one.
the key disappears as you take it. Just like the other ones.
Casper just answers sad and says, "Aw, no meat, no loot, and also no open box," and looks depressed.
Yeah. Okay. You can now do one of 2 things. You can either keep on venturing north, the path you ventured before, the long one, or you can now venture west, like behind the wolf.
I'd say behind the wolf. He must have been guarding something.
No, there was nothing.
Okay.
He was just there to be there. But you
So,
can.
shall we actually like search the area, or did you just really tell us we have two options and then immediately tell us one is invalid anyways?
No, there are several pathways from that place, from that way,
Okay.
and yeah, but you can also venture north,
Can we see the map?
Okay.
where you can also see several pathways.
Yeah.
I just told you that there's nothing directly behind the wolf, and the wolf was there to give you the key, basically.
Okay, yeah, so we can still venture two ways, but there is nothing new.
Are we able to go to the western room?
I would ask you all to roll for Arcana, please.
No, dice.
No.
Stay on.
Dan, can you roll for me as well? I don't have
Okay.
a dice on me right now.
10 plus whatever your
17.
intelligence is. I rolled a 19.
Okay, let me look up what Felix got. He got a plus one. So,
Oh,
Yeah.
wait, no,
yeah.
I get a 21 because I'm proficient in it. Yeah.
Okay, and Senodar, what is
17.
17?
Plus
Okay.
intelligence.
Yay, I roll.
I rolled
Oh,
higher.
plus intelligence.
Yeah.
It's
So you rolled a 19.
19.
No, I still got higher than you.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Okay. Karthos and Senodar feel some magical power that comes from north of them. You can't really say what it is, but it is seemed to be weaved into this forest. You have the feeling that it is a rather good power, not something that wants to harm you, per se. Yes. And Casper feels nothing.
Well, north it is, because I want magical power.
So we're finally gonna meet that unicorn you promised.
It was a
Let's go
dream.
north.
Okay, so you venture north?
Yep.
Yes.
After 6 meters, you hear some hooves scratching the ground on your left,
Unicorn!
and as you turn left, you see a white horse with a long golden horn standing there and watching you. It seems to be friendly, but also skeptical. It doesn't
Shall I kill
know
it?
whether it trusts
No.
you yet or not.
I will actually ask in character. Shall I kill it?
No.
Look, I'm the chaotic one, but I'm not saying kill it.
After you ask this question, the unicorn seems angry and rubs his hooves over the ground angrily.
Okay. Did you all say no?
No.
No to
Was
what?
it a no to say no, or was it a no?
A no to killing it.
Yeah, no to
Okay.
killing it.
Okay, then I look at the unicorn and realize it and say, sorry, I mistake you for like a wild creature. I wish you can forgive me my mistake. And then I try to make a bow and actually want to try a performance check. Can I just play something?
Yes, you can play something, but first do a persuasion check, please.
Okay. Can you roll for me, Dan?
Okay. 3.
Was that out of the dice jar?
No. I can put it in the dice jar if you want me to.
No, it's alright. Okay, persuasion.
The unicorn doesn't seem to believe you and still seems rather angry.
Okay, then I just want to add, perhaps I can change your mind with one of the beautiful songs, and just because you're such a fantastic being, I will use the flute out of my hometown, which gives very, very beautiful waves. And then I want to play the flute.
Do that and roll for performance, please.
Okay, a normal performance.
Yes, a normal performance.
Okay, and
Hmm.
can you roll
A
to the
9.
barrel? That's good enough. He rolled a 9, and I have a +4 to performance because of performance and the instrument proficiency. So it's a
Okay.
13.
The unicorn seems soothed and is calm again, and seems to trust you now and believe you in what you wanted to say.
Okay, additionally, can I try to give him something to eat to maybe further get his friendship?
Yes, you can. And
I would.
right now it was relatively mute and didn't talk much, but you can also try starting a conversation with it. Maybe it reacts.
Yeah, then I would, first of all, I would take one of the pay rations. That's probably a terrible idea, but I do it anyways. I take one of the pay rations and I swing it around in the air and say, "Doesn't it smell so tasty, so delicious? It will fill your little belly." And then I want to slowly and happily go towards it and like stretch my arm out to reach up to him to give it. And yeah, does it answer?
It smells what you made, and like, do you know when horses lift their nostrils to smell things and are like,
Yes.
yes, it does that, and then he just grabs it out of your hand and eats it.
Ow.
I look at it and see that it seems like it liked it, and I just ask with a big smile, "You want seconds, pal?"
You hear in your head, "Oh, thank you, but I'm done now. I've had enough. But thank you very much."
You must have not been very hungry then. What's your name?
Oh, my name? No. Stop it. I came up with a name, and I swiped over my thing, and he speaks Sylvan. My mind made Sylvia daraus.
Sylvanus.
It wanted to call the unicorn like your mother. No. It's Tamara. Tamara. My name is Tamara.
I did
Nice
like when you said
What is your name?
no. I did like when you said no, stop it, and my head was like, oh, that's a nice name. Hello, no, stop it.
I had to stop my head from naming a unicorn after your mother.
I can see that.
Yes.
Okay. What was the name again?
Tamara.
Tamara.
Yes.
Oh, that's a very beautiful name.
And it asked you for your name as well.
No, I tell you, my name is Casper. Casper Windsong. I'm a performer, and I'm coming out of a very small village, and we had one of the most beautiful trees in the past. Yeah. What you doing here? Do you live here?
Now all of you can hear the unicorn in their heads, and it says, "Oh, yes, I live here. This is my forest. This is the forest that I take care of. But sadly, there was this man that put creatures here that didn't belong here, and I try to keep track of it, and I try to keep care of this forest, and it hurts. It hurts so much that this forest is being destroyed by this man. Can you help?
I immediately start smiling and saying, I have a proposal then, Tamara. How would it be? Like, I hope you can forgive me the misunderstanding when I tried to kill you or had the intention to, because I thought you were one of those horrible monsters. But since you're like a native here, we can, like, my plan was to destroy them anyway, so we can help you. And if you like accompany us, you can strengthen our forces. That way we get like rid of them like even faster.
Oh, that sounds wonderful. I would love that.
Okay, who likes the idea of a Senodar like wielding a big axe and riding a unicorn?
Into battle!
I mean,
With
that would give.
the halfling on the shoulder.
I mean, yeah, if with a halfling on the shoulder.
What exactly do you want to do?
Oh, great unicorn. Do you allow me to ride you on our journey?
Okay, you asked the unicorn if it's okay that Casper rides it, right?
No, Senodar.
Me.
Ah. The unicorn thinks for a moment and then answers, "Yes, I guess that's okay for me. But please, if we fight, just get off of me. I want to fight freely."
Okay.
Can I try to persuade the unicorn that it would be a better idea to have Senodar as like a cavalierist sitting on her back?
Yes, you can try to do that.
Okay, then I want to say, yeah, but we would have much more advantage if we like team up and you could let her ride into battle on you, because that would make her faster, and just imagine how majestically it would look. And with that, I would try to roll for persuasion.
Yes.
And then
13.
Oh,
What's
yeah.
does it
modifiers
have
you have?
Yeah.
modifiers?
I don't know what modifiers you have.
Charisma, and you don't have persuasion as far as I know. No.
Yeah, I guess
So
I have
that must be
charisma
no.
plus 0, so yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Exactly. Oh yeah, you're right. That is actually a good idea. So yes, we could do that.
Okay, Senodar, do you want to like get up on mommy?
Yes.
Shit, I made a mistake.
What?
The short answer, I need 2 minutes. The long answer, I dropped something which is now stuck between 2 tiles, and I have to get it out.
Good luck.
Okay. Then
Um,
is the question, shall we do another short break and then keep on
we
going?
don't have to. I can just mute myself and do that. And while doing that, we just do the famous combo. Senodar can ride on the unicorn, and like always, I sit on the back of Senodar, So we built like a tower of 3.
Yeah. The unicorn tells you that there is before you start writing, it tells you that quite near there's a really angry, really bad creature, and that it would really like to fight it next because it needs to leave this forest.
What is
So,
this creature you speak of?
I don't know exactly. It feels kind of home in this forest, but it also feels so wrong, so dead, so cursed, so ill. It feels like it doesn't belong. And I have the feeling that it just takes all the life out of this forest and it really needs to die.
So it shall be.
Hmm?
We move
So it
forward.
shall be.
Okay.
We move towards the evil.
Yes, you move towards the evil. And yes, please give me a short moment. I need to look up where it was. Ah, there it was. No, I just have to have open the stat block of the unicorn and of the thing. So beautiful.
I'm done.
That is good. And my laptop bullies me right now a little bit. So give me a moment. What do you think about making a short break and then fighting? Because I have to fix whatever it is going on with my laptop right now.
Sure.
How long are we making this
Yeah.
break?
How long?
Like, give me 10 minutes, then I should have figured it out.
Okay, yeah, then I'm going downstairs and cooking some pizza.
Great.
Okay.
Until
I
then.
want to
I'm
get
doing the
some
same.
lunch on.
Yeah, I'm just
Yes.
gonna get some food. I'm just nicely reorganizing my dice.
Hello.
Hello.
Am I too late?
No, we didn't start yet.
Okay, I'm here.
And I'm eating as well, so.
Okie dokie.
Yes. So I would say we wait for Senodar to back, and then we can keep on going.
What did you say? Sorry.
I said that we shall wait for Senodar,
Okay.
and then keep going.
While we do, the game would appear. I would like to screen share this.
I know that. She knows that as well.
Yes.
Yeah, I've seen it so much.
No. Like we only have to know the intro and we immediately know that we know it. It is a classic.
But it is a little bit too loud. Fucking ouch.
I like
Turn
that
the
he
volume up.
says, "Welcome back," and Senodar is back. The game didn't know he's back.
Yes.
Welcome back. Into the forest we go.
The unicorn leads you back on the pathway that you came from, like the 3 meters back from where it stood, and you smell a horrendous stench. It smells really awful, and you don't remember being there as you passed it the first time. You were at this point the first time, and it seems to come from north.
How does it look?
Hmm?
Do we see the creature or do we only smell
Stench.
something?
Right now, you only smell something. 3
Yikes.
meters from you, there's a corner, and the stench seems to erupt from there. And the unicorn leads you directly to it. It says, "Here it is. It came near me. Normally it avoids me, but it is here. The fight shall begin." And as you can see around the corner, you see a big ball of plants, twigs, and flowers that seem to be dunked in blood and seem rather deadish, with corpses that are surrounded by twigs and branches and a lot of leaves. It seems as if this is a flower that eats or engulfs on the dead.
Corpse bloom. Let's go.
Yes.
Can I recast my hex on that thing?
Yes, you can. And you all get 900 experience points from befriending the unicorn.
You're blue ballsing us
Wait, can you
again.
repeat that?
Yeah,
How much
obviously.
experience?
We should be on 2.5k, if I'm correct.
Yes.
Yes, then you can level up after this fight.
900?
Yeah, but it's still so close.
Is
I'm
it
not doing it
2000?
on purpose. I do not keep track of your
Yeah, it's
experience
fine. It's
points.
fine.
It's all good. It's all good. So, does somebody want to do a lucky shot, or shall I just go and finish that shit?
Well, before you do,
Yeah, no,
That was just a joke.
what disability do you want the bitch to have?
I mean,
Felix.
it depends. Are we like just attacking it? Do we have to roll for initiative? Can we actually
Well, I'm
engage
using
on
hex
it?
before initiative.
I wanted to
Question.
ask you to roll for initiative.
I have
Yeah,
a
but-
question.
Can we
use
like
You
if
can
we
recast the hex before initiative because you're on the corner and
Okay.
you prepared it already because you heard the unicorn saying that it will start. I allowed it.
I have a
So
question.
hex cast before initiative.
So
And
Felix, what disability do you want it to have?
I mean, the thing is the following. I'm not sure if I can make a plant go prone.
So it's a blob.
I'm not sure. I'm just speculating. I guess after what the description was, it should be like a rooted plant or something.
no, it's not rooted. The roots are outside of the air and it walks on its roots. It is moving.
Oh yeah, okay. Do dexterity then.
Okay. Is a disability on dexterity.
Yeah, we beat that thing to a pulp then.
Okay, well, I rolled a 14 on my initiative.
Mm-hmm.
14?
14.
20.
Yeah,
Nat
20.
20.
would it,
Oh,
like for 0 wouldn't be possible
Let's
anyways.
go. My first
oh my
nat
god!
20.
I get my magical number 11 again.
So what did you roll, Senodar? Oh, you just rolled a nat 20. That does, your +2 doesn't matter. You're on a fucking nat 20. Whether you get a bonus depends on the DM.
It doesn't matter. You start.
Which is, I know before there was a bonus in the Dream Realm on the Nat 20 on initiative.
Okay, so does the unicorn do whatever?
The unicorn is last in
Like,
things.
is the unicorn its own like
But
thing?
since we are riding the unicorn, she should be able to move with the unicorn, right?
She is on top of the unicorn, but she doesn't control the unicorn. The unicorn
the
is still.
fuck?
Yeah, you can have the
Yeah,
control
okay.
combat, but if she controls the unicorn, she also can't attack.
Okay,
As-
you know what? Let's just disperse this formation. That doesn't make sense. There's
Yeah.
like no fucking benefit in it, and yeah. Let's just unmount and just do whatever.
Okay.
Because like if we
Okay.
can't even get benefits from that, why did I even do that? Like normally you get a mounted combat then, but okay, let's just ignore that.
Okay.
Let's see, plant. I guess I should just go with the Great Axe. Nope. I'm guessing I miss 9.
It should be 13 for your roll.
I must then
What did you roll?
7.
Roll a 7,
Yeah.
plus 2 on the proficiency, and then plus 4 on strength.
Yeah, 13.
Hits.
What? No, that was the damage, right?
Oh.
That
No.
was the hit die. That was on hit.
Wait, did you roll a d20?
No, there was the D20 was
He rolled a d20 on the hit.
Yeah, how much was that one? Because
No, that's
right now
two-
he rolled a
No, that's
d10.
two hits. And then he rolls the d12 plus proficiency plus strength.
What the fuck?
what?
First of all, you roll a d20. Did you do that?
Yes, that was his 2 hit
For
die.
initiative. That was for initiative.
No, not for
Yeah.
initiative. For your fucking attack roll.
Yeah,
already
that's
rolled
what I mean. I'm
initiative.
trying to get
Can
rid
you
of the confusion.
Can you not just everyone talking? I'm trying to explain the fucking base rules for normal weapon combat. Go to your dice roller, show me what you got. So that is a d20. You rolled a 7, so you have 13 to hit, right? Because you have to roll the damage die after you hit. And this one determines if you hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No,
Does something hit with 13?
yes, it does. Ray just said so.
Okay,
Now you roll your d12.
exactly. And
Yep,
then you
okay.
add 6. So 10 damage.
Yep.
Good.
He doesn't really seem as if that's a big problem for him. He doesn't
But-
really care.
By the way, don't you have like additional feats or something, Senodar?
Or,
Can you scroll down a bit?
yeah.
19 and a 20 is scored as an critical hit.
Mm-hmm. I had relentless. I know that one. Double damage plus. Yeah. You have the action surge. Oh,
Yeah, I do have that.
are you not gonna use that one?
I mean,
You can like use
I
it
don't
once
see a
per
use
day.
for it right now.
I mean, you get an extra attack, you can just immediately attack again. And since we're going towards the end of the day, if you don't use it in this fight, it will be wasted anyways.
It's every rest.
Yeah, that's even
Okay.
worse then. Like, you
You
should
be using the
just...
surge every time.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, then I'll use the surge.
Okay, well then...
Then you just roll again for normal to hit, like d20.
Mm,
Okay, yeah,
That
that
hits
should
either
hit.
way.
23 hits.
Yes.
7 plus 6.
13.
13.
Okay.
Take that.
Yeah. Mm. It seems to now have lost at least some of its health to a significant value and doesn't seem quite happy with it. Doesn't seem... It seems to have some scratches now, but is still pretty fine. And it is the turn of the flower now. I have to roll something before. So, the first thing that you all can see is that it starts moving in itself, and one of the corpses that you can see disappears to the inside, and some of the scratches here.
So it consumes the bodies to heal.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, God.
We already have a healing.
I'm only happy for one thing. You can attack it before I have to.
So, and next it moves towards the unicorn and is now with the unicorn and attacks it 2 times with its roots or tentacles or whatever.
Short question. Then it moves past Senodar. Because the unicorn was like Senodar did legit walk up to it to hit it. So
Yeah.
if it walks past Senodar, he should get a reaction.
He can use his reaction, yes.
You should tell that from your perspective, since you know how the standing is, like where somebody stands. You should tell us, because otherwise we are forced to ask every time.
Yes.
Yeah, so Senodar, you can take your reaction to attack it, which is another bonus attack for free.
No, D20.
No, you have to always first roll on hit.
That will hit either way.
Okay, yeah.
Still a good roll, 15.
Yep.
Are also getting better.
So he rolled a 15?
Yes.
Yep.
No. He rolled a 15 to damage and he hit with over 20, so it hits.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Okay. And now the corpse flower attacks the unicorn.
No.
And misses with his first attack. And also with his second. And so it's the turn of Karthos.
Yee.
Boom, boom.
Yeah, I'll use Eldritch Blast on the being.
Yes.
Yeah, I assume a 9 doesn't hit.
No.
Wait a
That's a weird one.
second. A 9? With your roll?
I rolled a 4, then the +5 spell attack bonus, 9.
Shit. You don't have inspiration. Oh no, we didn't get.
You're the only one that did get one.
Yeah. What? No, I didn't get inspiration either. Did I?
You did from
Oh,
last session.
yeah,
From when
I
you jumped
have-
down from the tree.
Exactly, I have 1 inspiration. Yeah. Oh. Sad. Does your do you have a tattoo that might do something?
Unless if you want me to shoot ink towards it, there's nothing I can do. Because from what I know, it just pours. It doesn't like spray.
Oh.
I mean, does it spray? Pretty sure it just pours.
Yeah, it like gets out of it as if your finger was an ink pen.
Yeah.
So you might splatter a few splashes of ink sometimes, just like you do with an ink pen, but you can't splash it on someone like in a rain kind of art. Something
Octopus attack.
Yeah, then that'll just conclude my turn then.
I mean, I would allow you to roll for splitting it onto the creature.
And then
You can try.
what shall I do? I mean,
We'll make an attack roll with his with dexterity and his proficiency bonus because it's his hand he attacks with and trying stuff. So you may use it as an attack roll with +4. What do you roll?
are we waiting in silence or do you actually call names?
Dan,
What am I?
Karthos.
Yeah, see, that's what we are always talking about.
Oh,
Use our
yes.
fucking names. We are Casper,
Yeah,
Senodar, and Karthos. It's not so hard. If you always say you, we are all confused every time.
I was talking to Karthos.
If he
Because
doesn't
it's his
react for
turn.
over a minute, you can be sure he didn't hear you or didn't felt like responsible to answer.
Okay.
Then you should just take the name. And since you're responsible for the flow,
Yes. Karthos, do you want to try to attack it with your ink?
No.
Okay.
I was just wondering if I could like spray it from a distance, but no, if I can't, then not gonna.
yeah, understandable. So did it like heal fully? Does it at least look a bit, I don't know?
It still looks scratched, and after it got attacked from Senodar in its opportunity attack again, it looks even more damaged than before.
Okay, yeah. Where does it stand? Like next to the unicorn. I know
Next
that
to the
much.
unicorn. So also basic because you moved in a group. You three, like the unicorn and Casper and Karthos, are on one side of the flower, and Senadar's on the other side.
Karthos, are you in melee range of that thingy?
Would hope not.
Ray?
At the moment, yes.
Since when did I move?
It moved towards the group of you with the unicorn and Casper and
And I'm
Karthos.
behind everyone, right? Or-
Normally, yes, but in Ray's logic, no.
But you moved as a group, so I planted you grouped at more or less one point. But yes, you can be behind everyone.
So how, like, I can't attack if I don't know where everybody stands.
Okay,
It is really hard for me.
the
Can you-
flower is in front of you and the unicorn. Karthos is behind you, apparently, and Senodar is on the other side of the flower.
Okay, Senodar is on the other side, and the unicorn and me, we are in front of that flower.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Good. Then I want to roll with Flurry of Blows, my normal attack. And yeah, you know the drill.
Yes.
The 4-hit combo. That doesn't look too bad, but not too good either. So 12, 6, 6, 3. 8 to hit. So my lowest roll is 11.
11 does not hit.
Yeah. 14, 14, 20.
The other ones hit, yes.
Mm. You know what? No. Am I re-rolling? That's kind of wasted, isn't it?
Oh, I would ask you to do a Constitution saving throw before you start your
Me?
turn. Yes,
Why that?
because I would ask, because you
Okay.
smell a horrendous stench,
Okay.
and I would ask you to make a Constitution saving throw.
16.
Yes, you managed to not be affected by it.
Is that only something I have to do?
No, but the other ones didn't start their turn immediately next to it yet.
Okay.
So the other ones have to do it next time.
Yeah, so I hit 3 attacks.
Mm-hmm.
And my wait, which one got cancelled? Now I have to know. It was okay. Yeah, it was the 4th one. So that is actually key field attack. First hit, second. Okay, yeah, I'm golden. I can still use open hand technique 2 times then. What would I actually do? What would I do? You hexed it on dexterity, right?
Yep.
Yeah, then I would actually do a dexterity saving throw. And How far is Senodar away?
Immediately behind the creature. So, like, if we talk in squares, and the next square to it, but like 50 centimeters, maybe a little bit more.
Yeah, then fuck it. He can do 2 times dexterity saving throw with disadvantage. So.
Yeah.
And I roll
The
meanwhile for the
first
damage.
one is a 9.
Okay, he
And the
already.
second one is a 5.
He already fucked up.
Yes.
That means he is actually prone.
Okay.
So, and the damage is 8, 16, 24, 25, 6, 7, 8, 28.
By now it seems rather hurt, but is still relatively fine.
Yeah, and relatively prone.
Yes. And after you end your turn, still within that turn, the unicorn attacks as well. And with the legendary action. And
Has advantage.
Tries to kick it.
And it has advantage.
Yes. And it hits. And it does 11 damage as well.
Okay.
Yes.
Wait a second. Interesting.
What's up?
Yeah, I just looked at something.
Okay.
So, next one?
Yes. Next is the unicorn. And it yes, okay. And it first kicks the flower again. And hits it. And after that, it pokes it with its horn. And also hits. With the first, it does 9, 13 damage. And with the second, it does 11, so it does 24 damage. And with that, the unicorn concludes its turn, and it is Senodar's turn. Senda?
You're rolling.
13.
13?
17 hit.
You rolled a 9, didn't you not?
Yeah.
Yeah, plus strength,
Oh.
plus proficiency.
13 hits as well.
Fuck you.
Yeah.
I was thinking about changing weapons.
So if you want to use them more, use them more.
Yeah, I know.
So what damage do you do to it?
Just,
I'll use them all.
okay, so 2d6. Just do 2 at once. And then,
Alright.
can you not hold on. Just this way you can reroll.
Normally, you could just click on the second sixer
Yeah.
die.
I know, I can do...
But 2 separate rolls would be 1 and 1, so you can reroll both of them. Technically.
I'm not
But
sure if
what?
it works like that.
You made me
Well,
confused.
well, it's because of the thing that he has.
Yeah, I know, but
Is enough for each dice.
the thing is, how is it worded?
Just go to your traits quickly. What is it? Great weapon fighting. When you roll a 1 or a 2 on a damage die for an attack with a melee weapon that you are wielding with 2 hands, you can re-roll the die and must use the new roll. So technically, it's for a die. In this case, referring to 2. Because it's each dice.
He can reroll both, that is okay.
Yeah.
Oh. That
So
makes sense.
I mean, if you want me to add this now...
Yeah, so click away that one. Oh, the other one
Yeah,
once.
like this.
Yeah, 10, then you add the 6, so 16. 16 bludgeoning damage.
Exactly.
Okay. 16. By now, the flower seems pretty hurt, scratched.
Hmm.
And are you done with your turn?
Yep, I'm done.
Okay. With that, it's the flower's turn, and first it stands up. Then it moves inside again and digests another corpse.
Does it fully heal?
No, he doesn't heal fully. He heals a little bit. And then he attacks Senodar. No, not Senodar. He attacks Casper 2 times with its tentacles. 18.
Hits.
Okay.
Interesting.
Then
How he just turns his aggro to me.
Yeah.
Like to the
You're just
little one.
ignoring me.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like
no.
you get hit by the fucking fighter that poses a threat. Anyways, let's turn away. Just like turn
No,
back to the fighter and attack a random small dude.
no, like
Yeah.
the fighter hurted him a little bit. The unicorn as well, and then you came and did like most of the damage combined.
I mean, I can see that.
So it really doesn't
So,
like you at this point.
second attack.
Wait, first I give you. Oh wait, I can just roll the damage after.
Mhm.
Second attack is 23.
What the fuck? Yeah, okay, second attack hits as well. What's the damage?
And you must do 2 Constitution saving throws.
Yeah. Okay.
And with the first attack, you get 7 damage,
Mm-hmm.
and the second, you get 11 damage.
Okay.
You're on 2
So
HP.
And then 2 Constitution saving throws, please.
yeah, first one failed.
What
Second
was
one
it?
15. It was
Okay,
5 and
Yeah.
15.
15 fails. No, 15 succeeds indeed, and 5 fails as well.
No, I figured. So
You take 16 poison damage.
yeah, okay, I'm dead.
Yes.
And I'm just fucking dead.
Okay. And with that, the flower ends its turn, and
Mhm.
it is Karthos' turn.
And I don't have to roll it again because it stands near me?
No, because once you manage to do that, I forgot that Senodar has to roll 1.
Yeah, I know, I noticed that, but I wanted to see after the
Yeah.
fight how much people you forgot, because I was
No.
literally the only one rolling.
Yeah, and you only have to roll it once. And the unicorn rolled it, and you rolled it.
Okay.
And now, from how you stand right now, with Karthos behind you, only Senodar has to roll it.
I roll 19.
You passed as well, and now no one has to roll it anymore, except for Karthos if he comes near to the flower.
But instead, I will try pushing it away.
To
Oh.
me.
You will literally push it on Senodar then.
Senodar is just also Senadar's behind the creature.
Yeah.
Yep.
50 centimeters. So you would literally
Okay,
just
then I
throw
will.
the creature on Senodar.
Is it possible for me to walk to the around on the left of the creature and then
By
push
the
it
way,
another way?
the next time we should just like face our backs to the wall every time we fucking move, so we always have enough space. Otherwise, this will happen fairly often. And we should ask before the fight how we are like positioned, because position factors up in like most fights now.
No, I will use my crossbow then, my light crossbow, to
Yes.
attack the creature.
Okay. Sure.
Fuck, dice. Whoop. That dice sent to the fucking shadow realm. I've got it. Rolled under my desk.
Wait. Did you say Shadow Realm?
My dice rolled under my desk. Yeah. Okay, so I had my strength and is a light crossbow a simple weapon?
Light crossbow?
Yeah.
That's a simple weapon, yes.
Okay, so I gain proficiency on that. Okay. Yeah, it doesn't matter. 6.
6 does not hit.
I'm not surprised.
What did you roll? What the fuck?
I rolled a 5, then plus 2 proficiency makes it
Nice, then. Nice.
minus 1 on the strength.
Oh
Oh,
yeah, that's nice.
Well, I'm missing a bolt now. Yeah, good luck.
Yep.
I end my turn.
Okay.
Okay. And
With that,
with that, since
it is
nobody
your
tried
turn.
to help me stabilize, I will just roll for my death saves.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 14, so it's 1 to success. Yeah, next one.
Yeah. And while on your turn,
Mhm.
the unicorn touches you with its horn at the end of your turn, and you regain actually 11 hit points.
What the fuck?
But only at the end of your turn. It can't do that at the beginning of a turn.
Wait, isn't it a legendary action?
Yes.
But why didn't it do that like literally a turn before on Karthos' turn? That would be so much better for the group.
Oh, yeah, I see.
Like that unicorn is inting right now completely. It's like
Yeah, wait, I
how
see.
can I make our damage the lowest possible one? I mean, I thought we were working together here.
No, stop. I misread something. I thought it can only do this at the end of the regarding creature's turn.
No,
You know what I mean?
No.
it is just
So I
bullshit.
thought if he wants to heal you, he can only do that on your turn, but it can do it on every
Yes,
creature's turn.
exactly.
Yes, I misread that. So yes, it did that before your turn, so you stand and you can attack.
Makes more sense.
Yes, I misread that. I'm sorry.
Fuck
So,
him up.
I start with fat fingered. So I sacrificed 1 key point already. We are all knowing what's coming now. I fucking hate this shitty thing. Wait, did it actually ever stand up, by the way?
Yeah.
Because I never heard somebody saying it stands up to be not prone anymore.
No, I said it. I said that it stands up at the beginning of its turn.
Okay, then I missed that. Yeah, I'm not sure, since I really don't care what happens after it. I guess I just... Where the fuck is my character? Never mind, I don't need my character for this one. So, yeah, you know all my rolls already. So 6, 8, 16, 17. 16 and 70 surely be hits.
6 and 8 as well. You hit with all, like 6 and 8, and then you add your +8, and they all
Yeah,
hit.
exactly.
Yeah.
Okay, so
They all hit.
4 dices. It is still the same day, so I can't draw my claw tattoo. Can I do something else? Halfling nimbleness. How tall is that thing?
Large.
Large.
Yes. It's like 3 meters tall.
Well, I can jump that high.
Okay.
Like not 3 meters, but high enough. Actually, maybe even. Yeah, no. But
Fucking
anyways,
wahoo!
my plan is the following. I'm just like going under it and just like try to shotgun it up into the air again.
Okay.
Because we all love that move. So, It is still close to Senodar and the unicorn, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Then I'm using all of my attacks hit, so I use the strength saving throw 2 times. It doesn't have disadvantage, but it has to succeed 2 strength saving throws.
Okay. What's the DC?
13.
Okay, it missed the first one.
Okay. Second one?
Oh, you need both. Yeah, with the net 20, it succeeded.
So one miss, one succeed.
Yes, one quite certainly succeeded.
Yeah. That is completely fine for me. The last one was for decoration purposes anyway. So 2, 4, 3, 3. That makes 12 plus 36, 48 damage. And it flies 4.5 meters up into the air, which is out of the range of the unicorn and Senodar, so they can do
How do you
reaction
come?
attacks.
Yes, but how does 36 happen?
30. No. What? What did you say?
You said you add 36.
Yeah, exactly. Because I make 4 attacks, and if I make a fist attack, I get my
Yeah.
dexterity plus proficiency. You gave me the +1 on the fist because of the tattoo. And the actual roll I do is the d4. Am I
Yes.
right? So I'm
Yes.
getting +8 on my d4, right?
Yeah.
So what I told you was first d4 was a 4, second 2, third 4, and fourth a 3. So
Yes.
like my d4s is 12 in total.
Yes.
Am I actually right? Oh wait, I turned them around, I guess.
Yeah, but you had 12 in total.
Yeah, I had somehow
yeah.
12 in total. Yeah. Yeah. No, wait, it is 12. Like, wait. 1 plus 3 plus 4 plus 4. Yeah, not 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 4. It was 1 plus. Anyways, you know what I mean. I counted it
Yes,
when
I
it
know what
was
you mean.
at that time. It was like 12. So, but the benefits from the proficiency and so on, it is calculated for each strike because they are all individual
Yes.
strikes, which basically means I get +8 on the d4s. So 4
Yes.
times the proficiency and stuff +8 means 36, right?
32. 4 times 8 is 32.
Oh yeah, you're right. Okay, so
That
then it's
was what-
44.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
what
sorry.
confused me. Yeah, that's fine.
I can't
Um,
do math right now.
That's
So
okay.
then it is, was it 44?
Yes,
Yeah,
and
okay.
with that, the creature's dead.
Yeah, but it still gets knocked up into the air, and technically Senodar and the unicorn could do strikes of opportunity. Just
Yeah,
wanted
but
to make sure
because
that
you
all.
walked underneath it, you may do the dexterity saving throw.
Since I catapulted it up into the air, do I get
Yes.
advantage because I can just like literally jump out while it's in the air? Because I could literally just use my movement to get away there, since I didn't spend
Yes.
any movement points. So I quite don't. It's not like I have to stand there and wait for it to fall.
I would ask you to do the dexterity saving throw, please.
Just a normal one?
With advantage.
Okay. 17.
You're able to walk out of it pretty well, so you only get 4 damage.
From
We
what?
level up anyway. Damage is damage.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
At this point, I don't argue. Like,
You get 3,900 experience points.
Fucking 3.
Wait, what?
Yes,
yeah, that creature was way too strong for us, but
yes.
Oh yeah,
But I gave you the
we have
unicorn.
that's just for future reminder, to give you like a way too strong enemy and a way too strong ally doesn't make a good fight. Just saying.
Yeah.
Okay, so we
So
have
what was
7,000. Oh, so
how much experience?
2,700.
3,900.
Wait,
Oh,
only one of you, please.
7,900.
Okay, just write it in the chat, please. Like at this point. Okay, thanks.
so we have
You're
5,600
welcome.
for to level up next, and 3,700.
Yes, and by now it is also getting fairly dark, and you feel that you're fairly tired.
You know, I get an ability score improvement.
So
And then
6,400.
so and on the 5 spells, still no 2 invitations. I can have 1 more cantrip.
So, short question. Since we leveled up, should we just make a break there and do our level up to the next session? Or what was your
Yeah.
opinion?
That would have been what I would have said as well.
Yeah. Can we loot that flower or did it magically disappear?
You can try to loot that flower,
Okay.
but you don't really find anything except for flowers that smell like blood and death and corpses.
I'll do my hit die quickly.
No,
But
that
let me
was
roll real quick.
That's
Oh,
3.
but you find armor, one leather armor at one on one of the corpses, and a longsword on another one, and you find a total of, I need to roll again, but I don't find dice.
13.
A total of 8 gold, which I will make 9, so you can divide it equally. You find a total of 9 gold.
18 on store is +4, right?
What?
yes.
18 on the store is +4.
Yes.
And 15 is +3, right?
So everybody yeah.
Okay, so 15
Wait,
plus
wait.
3.
Wait, what?
I'm Christian,
No. 15?
it's a question.
15 is +2.
Okay, then
So it
so
is
12 is
like
1.
this.
No, I will forget
Listen
it
to
in
me.
I will forget it in 2 seconds anyway. It doesn't matter telling me for the 10th time.
Then just research it. Like at this point, I'm only
Like,
trying to help. Okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are we concluded?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, well then I'll add +1 onto that then.
And a picture of a map.
Yeah. I will conclude the map as far as you know it by now. But behind the corpse flower, just so you know for the next time, you see like was war Pfahl auf Englisch? Felix? Casper?
He definitely himself.
Okay. You see like a large flock. Let me look that up real quick. A big pole, and at this hole is some shimmering. It seems rather safe, so I think this is actually a good place to make a break.
Finally, water. It's not like we've been dehydrated for the whole 2 sessions.
I'm just wondering what my third cantrip should be.
I cannot tell you that.
Yeah. I'll get sword burst.
So,
Okay, so do I? No, I don't unlock another invitation. I can know one more spell. Should I learn a level 2 spell or? I guess so.
Yes, you can learn a level 2 spell.
Team. Now which one to learn? Invisibility? Do I really need to do that?
did you
Ooh.
end the recording?
No.
You should. I mean, the session is over.
Yeah, just had it on when I was leveling up.